Oh my God! He landed on my leg! He landed on my leg!
Happy Wednesday evening. Sorry, I was swimming. You don't even want to get out. You know, it's so hot. And you're just swimming and you lose track of the day. But we're here. And then I wanted to do a quick restart of all the systems because we were having audio issues on Monday night. So we're going to see if we can get it all back to normal today. Probably not. Probably not. Wait till you see what I got today. What Moody, our resident autist, found for us today. And I do want to do a plug for this little piggy. I think it'll be Friday on Carl's channel. Oh boy. Oh boy, you don't want to miss it. Really, really fun stuff. Aaron Imholte's a chill guy, man. He's relaxing. He's on vacation. He's definitely chill. One of the chiller guys of our time. And, you know, I'm just saying, man. Last Wednesday, you could say, oh, it's the best this little piggy ever. It was off the rails. It wasn't even about Aaron. It's not what we like to do on the pig. We call it the pig. We call it the pig. You know? Anyway, don't miss that Friday. But today's Wednesday, and today's executive producer is Clifford. I'm the one-armed man, eating all the butter as fast as I can. He's the one-armed guy, right? I'm getting him mixed up with Connor again. Clifford. He's our guy. If he can't do it, we all know why. He's only got one arm. Okay, right? You know? Clifford. A lot of people think he's a big red dog. A lot of people think he's... I don't know what people think. Frankly, I don't know what people think. But Connor's not to be outdone. Also gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships right before the show starts. Great stuff. Buck Naked. The thing technically costs $10. Been a wild 21 though, Mr. Melton. This thing technically costs $10. Been a wild 21 months. And here's Clifford saying it's the greatest show. See? You give, you get. I don't know what you get. Me143 member for 24 months. Why come the 2-year membership emoji isn't all red anymore? I mean, those haven't been changed, so it's probably on your end. I would suggest a refresh or a restart. We're going to have to start doing like a 3-year. We're going to make a special 3-year one. Shit Show member for 20 months. I got a batch of fun here. Where do you want it? Right in your lap. See if you can fill your belly button. That's what I always try to make a fun game. Chad's a mimic. Melton's a fun guy. Hey. Hey. Yeah, YouTube chat's doing something weird with now you can earn a crown. And it says it's the community leaderboard. I don't know what that is. I honestly, I don't know what that is. I don't know how you get points. I don't know who's tracking this kind of stuff. Shot out and tired. Shat out. Make them feel. I'll do my best. George gifting a membership. Thank you very much, George.
Shh. Don't tell Melton. I'm over here hiding the good cookies in the laundry basket just to keep him safe. My good throw pillows are getting sucked into Melton's ass.
Listen, living with slow wife is like sharing a house with a tornado that's got a PhD in retardless. But I digress.
Retardless. Wizard Nug wants to be crowned. I don't know how that works. Somebody let Michaela back in here. This was free, but I want a refund. I don't know. Michaela says she was yelling at Bubba the Love Sponge in his chat, and they called her annoying. Doesn't seem like the Michaela I know. Annoying? Frankly, I'm surprised you had to do anything for you to earn that title. And that's a crown you've earned, Michaela. Annoying. That's the only crown that counts. Hit the like button. Hit that like just a little bit. Hit that like. It's a button. Where do we start today? I think we got to do something light, something fun. We are going to get into steel toe. We got a lot of steel toe tonight. So we got a lot of that to do because I haven't covered any of it. We sniped his show yesterday. It's not going well. I'll tell you that. It's not going well. And I don't know what the reason is. And Moody, if you're watching, none of my super chats are making it over to the super tip system. So I don't know if that's something on your end. But none of the super chats are coming over for me. And people are going to get upset. They're like, I've been super chatting. Maybe we start ignoring super chats. Maybe we don't even talk about them anymore. What with the advent of the new and improved super tip system, we refuse to acknowledge people who won't come on over. You know what I mean? Tommy, 7 names, gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much, Tommy. 7 names. Keena K, member for 24 months. And George says, how do you nail the post every dang time? It's just pro. Just being a pro. Pell L, member for 24 months. I hit 2 years. My icon has a red hat like yours. And that's all that's important over here.
The eater of the butter's only got one arm. The eater of the butter's only got one arm.
The eater of the butter. Is that what we're going to call you? The eater of the butter. Pretty good. Silence too good. YouTube must be threatened by Super Tip. They're now offering XP for Super Chats. Is that what it is? You get experience points for Super Chatting? It doesn't even make sense. XP for Super Chatting. Okay. Coach Lev Kumar, Melton ball washing for 100 XP. Yes, we are working on leaderboards for Super Tips. So we plan to do all that kind of stuff for Super Tips, but we're just getting the bait. We're overhauling the UI and trying to make it a little more pro before we go nuts. Also, things aren't working. We got none of the super chats are coming over, so stuff's getting broken. far as I know. You guys remember Charles Chance? He's going through something. I want to help Charles Chance today, actually, because he's not been putting up new videos. He's been doing these 15-second updates. It was unclear why. He tried to give us some clues as to why.
Hey guys, 15 seconds. Just waiting for my new credit card to come in, or my new bank card, so I can buy more time. Love y'all.
All right, so he's doing 15-second videos, and he says it's because he's waiting for his new credit card to come in so that he can buy more time. I don't know what that means. I don't really know what that means. He's waiting for a new card to come in to buy more time. Oh, we gotta go this way?
Hi guys. Yeah, I got some shit going on in the background. Hello, how you do? Whatever. It's like, right, like, subscribe.
So 2 15-second streams in a row. I'm confused. I don't know what he's talking about.
Hi guys, how you doing? Yeah, sorry it's been a hot minute. Yeah, I understand totally. Watching my shitty TV. Yeah, whatever. I'm trying to keep the Patrick off my tail, but anyway, I will upload more. I've got to, buy more time, internet time, to upload. Right now it's
okay. So he needs to buy more time. The reason he's only doing 15-second streams is because he needs to buy more internet time. Do you not have Wi-Fi at your house? Look, I get it. Now I understand. You got Boost Mobile, you got Cricket Wireless. You're still on a data plan that isn't unlimited, which I think is crazy. When was the last time you heard of somebody having to go out and buy minutes? But at your house, don't you have Wi-Fi? Or does that old mom not use Wi-Fi? She's like, the internet's the devil. It'll be a cold day in hell when I buy cable internet for this house. And the sister lives there too. The sister lives in the house too. So you got 3 people and they don't have internet at the house.
Loading at a snail's pace. I got a 20 or 30 minute video that's uploading.
Because remember, he likes to watch Gabby Bell on his TV. Like, how do you not have internet at home? You're tethering your TV to your phone, and then you're using up all your internet on Gabby Bell? We got to work something out. We got to figure something out for this guy.
It's not even funny. But I do want to thank everybody. Is like, Hackmania, like, whatever. If you've been there, you've done that, you've seen it, whatever. Is like, whatever. It was like, everybody was super nice.
Hackamania was 2 weeks ago. You got to let it go. You got to move on. I know I have. The minute everybody gets paid this Friday, I'm washing my hands of Hackamania. I don't want to hear about it. Don't even bring it up to me again.
I don't know what else to tell you guys. Back over there. Yeah. That's the inside of the house. It's like,
I'm not supposed to go in.
Yeah, I sleep in a garage. Do I live in a garage? Well, yeah, basically I do. Because I don't like to deal with people, including my family.
Right. I like to live in I live in a garage because I don't like to deal with people. You could live in an apartment and not deal with people. I live in a garage because I don't like to deal with people. Shh. And it's a secret.
But that's neither here nor there. You know.
You're telling me.
I'm actually.
That's a good point. Do you think his mom deadbolts that door at night? He's got to be able to go to the bathroom, unless he's just got like jug life going on. He's just got a 5-gallon bucket where he drops the deuces and takes the piece. Fuck.
Looking on for some people is like that want to go to the South Point Casino that's, you know, really close to me. And they have like movies and shit that you can go watch. It's like, you know, hell, I just want, you know, somebody to go watch a movie with me.
Oh my God, I'm in. What are you doing this weekend, Charles? I don't even know what movies are out. I haven't been to a movie since 2019. I haven't gone to a movie theater. That shit's dead. You can pirate everything. You can stream everything. But I'm in. It's on me. I'll buy the movie. I'll buy anything you want from the snack bar. Hot dog, popcorn, dots. Whatever you want. Whatever you want, Charles. Get in touch. You, me, and the movies. You don't have to ride your bike. I'll pick you up in the Tesla. More electric battery than you've ever seen. As big as your head. We go to the movies together. We film us at the movies. You know, here we are at the movies, you know. Oh, just doing the movies. The movies. You know, here we are. Yep, snow caps, nachos. I don't even know what movie theaters have anymore. Astronaut ice cream.
Yeah. Yeah. Trying to be social. But, oh well. You either get it or you don't. But
I get it. I'm good. How do we do it? How do we kick this off? The movies.
oh well. This is Fat Chance here in Las Vegas, sweating his balls off in a.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Even if your garage is like a finished garage with insulation, it's hot as fuck. I just took my recycling out, you know, and I opened up my garage door and it was like, yikes. And I don't know if that's because the Tesla's just heating it up. I was doing a software update. I don't know, but garages do be getting hot. It's full on hot here in Vegas. You know, it's not as hot as it was at Hackamania last year yet. It got so hot early last year for Hackamania, but yeah, man, I can't imagine sleeping in that. You got to get a mini split or something. How are you sleeping in that garage? Smell them sheets.
Garage. You know, peace out, Boy Scout.
I don't know if a man your age should be talking to Boy Scouts.
Hi guys, it's Fat Chance here in Las Vegas. Hear those dulcet tones?
Hear those dulcet tones. If you lived in a garage, getting one of those, do they still have that movie pass where it's like $9.99 a month and you can like just go to as many movies as you want? That's probably like the move. Because the summer heat in this garage, I would live at the movie theater. I would live at that movie theater. We used to go in like high school and college when school wasn't in. We would go to downtown Disney in Orlando. It's like this, like, you know, clubs and restaurants and touristy shit. But they had like one of those like 24, 32, whatever it is, theater movie plexes. And we would go in there early, like 10 a.m. for the first showing. and we would just spend the whole day in there. You don't have to leave, you can just wander into another movie when that one's done. And then you just wander into another movie. Can you do that? I would definitely not be hanging out in my oven of a garage.
Yeah. You know what it is. But anyway. I haven't been able to...
He's playing the girl from Ipanema?
Update because...
I'm going to get a copyright struck.
Can't, just... I need to buy $20 worth of, what do you call it? $20 worth of, phone time, internet.
Okay, this is the problem, Charles, because you shit on all the YouTubers that make money. You're like, I'm never going to be that guy. I'm never going to beg. You need money, though. Nobody needs money more than you. You can't afford phone time. You need $20 for more phone minutes. First of all, hit me up. I want to contribute. I feel bad that Ellie ran up $200 on your credit card. You got to watch out for these women, God forbid they have symmetrical faces and big tits, They're slightly pretty, and then they take advantage of a man and his credit card. So I feel somewhat responsible about that. I'd love to take you out for a movie date and buy you bottomless popcorn and charge up your internet. Top up your phone card, as they say.
It's like, because this is Obama phone, whatever, I'm poor.
It's an Obama phone.
I'm broke, whatever. It's cool, but I will, it goes up the stream, like a little trickle, so it will get to you.
I hate it when he does this. It's like Santa when you sit in his lap and he knows you've been bad. He looks over his glasses like, I seen what you did. And you're like, oh boy. So no skateboard?
3-minute thing. I am glad that everybody watches, and thank you.
Okay, now it used to be a salute, now it's a kiss. And that sounded moist too. It was like, it's almost like a smack.
Thank you, everybody. I am glad.
Girl from Ipanema goes walking there.
I give Astrid Gilberto
This is the CD that Aaron bought on his vacation.
love. Always my favorite song. But anywho, peace out, Boy Scout.
Okay.
Hi guys, out at the grocery store with Mom. Let's get a
Oh no. Oh no.
picture of her. Wait, hold on. Well, I don't know. There's
Mom's got a badonk. Mom's got a nice little badonk on her, huh? Look at the badonk on that mom.
Mom. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, out and about.
Do you both need a cart? Do you have to label the stuff you put in the fridge? Charles's banana.
Shopping. Yeah.
Do you put bananas in the fridge?
Got me some rye. Got me some corned beef. Yeah. But,
Are you opening a deli?
sorry. It's been a minute. Today's Memorial Day, so no mail. I don't get my new bank card. So, where I can put money.
He had to cancel his credit card because Ellie stole his credit card. This bitch is savage.
You know, on my phone. But it's all good.
Is it? Oh, good. Connor's here. Connor, you're the EP. Congratulations. Don't fuck this up.
Sorry I'm having to do this.
I mean, Clifford. Hold on. Fuck. I really do mix them up. I don't know what the problem I'm having is. They both have double consonants in the middle. There's an O involved. I get confused.
It's like I can't flip it around in shorts. Only whenever.
Who is the EP? I forget. Clifford. Okay. I'm mixing it all up. It's not you, Connor. Never mind. It's the other guy with one arm. It's the other one-armed man.
Just whatever.
It's the other fat guy with one arm. There's two. I forget that there's two.
But no, that's Mom. No. So anyway. Yeah.
Also, what grocery store is this? Like, all I see is like a fire sprinkler system and
Day out shopping. It's fun. But
it's fun. A day out shopping. It's fun. It's fun.
oh well. I don't want to bore you guys. I got to spend what little money I have left. You know, finding the deals at Smith's. You know, peace out, Boy Scout.
People want to see the mom's dumper again.
Hi guys.
Let's look at that mom.
Out at the grocery store with Mom. Let's get a picture of her. Wait, hold on. Well, I don't know.
Baumert can fix her. Baumert can fix her.
There's Mom. Yeah.
Just in case you don't believe me, there's Mom. All right, is that the last one? So that's where we're at with Charles Chant. I feel bad that he's not able to upload. It would probably be cheaper to buy home internet, no? Anonymous, when are you going to cover KB trying to be a guy? She started streaming. I mean, there's some people that are too. Don't make me, she's a valuable member of this community. Don't make me. Don't make me. I think we're going to watch a Ricada clip today to complete the turn.
Use the world-renowned super tip system, you lazy fucks. Money me now.
But I digress.
I do digress.
Money me now. All right, I'll have to do the super chats this way. There's a super chat leaderboard built into YouTube. I didn't know. But Coach Lev Kumar is trying to level up and take advantage of it, so I appreciate that. Peter Sky Parker also wants some XP. Thank you very much. Muttering Jay says, did you see KB saying he ranked number 4 in the world in super chats? He's delusional. KB has no idea what's going on. Kevin Brennan has no clue what's going on. So, Tara, thanks for becoming a member. Coach Ubiquity, South Point is the shit. Hashtag primarily prime rib. I don't know if that's true at all. Look at this from EFS. Uh, 10 gifted memberships from EFS. Thank you very much. Why not grab your membership? It makes all the difference. Slim Faley. Tahoe misses you, P-Melt. Hack 3 CPO next spot. No, I'm going to try to go back to Tahoe this year. Slim Faley, $2. Thank you very much. Or Reno, need to check out one of those events. What event? I don't know. What event? Is there something going on in Reno I should know about? Okay, Chad Zumock is fucked up. Chad Zumock is defeated. Somebody on YouTube last night was saying something about like Chad Zumock's very funny. I don't get all the Chad hate. Now, of course, the minute you say that, you're a troll and you're just fucking with Chad. But I will give it this. Chad on MLC is amazing. Kevin needs Chad, and Chad needs Kevin. I stand by the best iteration of MLC. I really liked Bob Levy, Chad, and Kevin. It was amazing because Chad thinks they're peers, but everyone's just shitting on Chad. Chad constantly is like bringing new lies. Again, like my dog brings toys to me to play with. Chad's always bringing new lies and stories. Just ever attempting to earn Kevin's approval. Daddy Kevin, did you like what I did? Daddy Kevin, are you happy with me? Daddy Kevin. Hey, Daddy Kevin, did you like what I did? Tell him, Daddy Kevin. Tell him I'm your best boy. I love that. It's a desperation that makes Chad watchable and entertaining. Kevin never really calls him out on the fact that he's not a real comedian or doesn't have a schedule or doesn't make any money or doesn't know how to tell a joke. Kevin lets him live in his little delusional bubble, and Chad gets so happy. He loves it. He gets so fucking excited when he feels like he's accepted and making new friends, or he has people to back up him picking on other people. He loves that shit. When he's doing it alone, he's not having fun. His own show is just completely abandon any sort of format. He doesn't have the ability to be charismatic or entertaining. He never knows where he's going with a point. He's inconsistent. He's constantly flip-flopping between who's his friends and who's his foes based on who will talk to him at that moment. It's insane. It's just lost. It's a lost 50-year-old boy. And when he's on with Kevin, he gets to have a moment where he gets a sigh of relief. He's not worried about making $17 off Bill from Jersey. He knows he's going to get that cool $100 bill from Kevin no matter what. And he doesn't mind healing it up a little bit over there. So I love Chad on MLC, but it's also like when Chad gets tossed aside by Kevin again, which will happen. It'll happen again. I mean, again, like recognize patterns. This is so cyclical. Kevin only hangs out with complete losers who will hang out with him because he pays them. And Chad's been in a funk. Chad's been drinking again. Chad's not been happy. Chad's been lashing out because he's had to make money on his own or not make money on his own. And he's getting sit back watching all these other people go on MLC and entertain his daddy. And Chad's like, that's my daddy. That used to be my daddy. He's literally CeeLo Green. I see you doing MLC with the guy I love. He's getting very emotional about it. Karmic is one of the guys who's really caught Chad's ire. And this Doom clip, I think, is amazing. Chad came back to MLC. I guess the fake war is over. And now Chad's got some things to say to Karmic, who's been taking his daddy. Even taking my daddy.
You think I'm just going to hand over my show to you, Doom?
Right.
Oh, look who's here.
Oh, shit. Chad! Holy shit. I'm
Chad,
talking
you've been
to
drinking?
the Z-Man.
Yeah.
Now, say what you want about Karmic. I actually believe Karmic is one of these guys. He'll lash out at anybody. He'll be mean to anybody. But I think in the same way, I don't take any of it too seriously. Karmic doesn't take it too seriously. I think Karmic is having fun. When he's drunk, he does get a little emotional, but for the most part, he doesn't hold grudges. He's not really mad at anybody. He's kind of having fun. He's kind of having a good time. Now, again, I think when Kevin tosses him aside, it's going to be Alcoholic City, and he's going to get really upset and in his feels again. But Karmic's in a good mood today. I guess he cashed out his Stripe, which had been accumulating for a couple weeks because he's been getting super tips. He's finally monetized again, and he's living on that money. He's buying more bottles of Crown Royal. He was able to restock his carton of cigarettes. So he's floating over there, pretty much doing a commercial for super tips live on MLC yesterday. Kevin didn't like it at all. But, you can't really fault the guy. He's living life. And now Chad comes on, and Chad has been drinking. And Chad's emotional, and this is serious to Chad. You're threatening Chad's livelihood. You're taking away his daddy.
You're coming in hot. You're coming in hot.
Yeah.
Okay, let him have it then.
Yeah, CarmicX, you totally just lifted everything I do. I saw you doing my Carl impression going.
Okay, this is wild. This is wild. Chad is a complete fraudster. Chad has no ideas of his own. Every single component of his show with any kind of structure is stolen from somebody. Chad steals ideas. Chad steals opinions. Chad, there's nothing original about Chad. That sign behind him is a David Bowie logo that he co-opted. Every single thing about this guy, it's like Chad is hunting for who he is at age 50. He's desperate to find out what he can be. He's just, a charisma chameleon wandering around the earth trying to lift patterns off of other people. He doesn't know, like, God, that's working for you? I was doing that. You took that from me. Nobody took anything from you, Chad, other than cirrhosis. Okay? Nobody took anything from you. This is the most insane thing ever. But you're going to hear Chad accuse Karmic of stealing all his good bits. Now, again, what they're talking about here is the Chad laugh. When he makes fun of Carl. Oh, yeah, Chad, that's gold. You should bottle that up. That'll be your retirement fund. We all know Chad from his Carl laugh, right? This guy's great.
After Carl, you don't stand for shit. You went after Melton, then all of a sudden you ran and sucked his dick and got his super chat system, his super tip system. You're not this guy. You're not this guy. You're the guy who was trying to be buddy with Pat Dixon. So
I saw Karmic in the chat, by the way, and he was saying something like, somebody was like, you're giving 10% of it to Melton. And Karmic was like, I only need 90%. He can have 10%. We've never taken a dime out of Super Tip the company. And there are other owners of the platform. I don't get, when you make $100 and Super Tip takes 10 of it, I don't get $10. That's not how anything works. It's not how it works at all. And anyone who wants to use Super Tip can use Super Tip, whether or not you get along with me, whether or not you like me, whether or not I like you. That is a siloed venture, completely separate from this program and my feelings about anybody. It's a very naive way to look at things. Like Melton gets $10 every time I make 100. I don't. That's just a fact. And as a matter of fact, I've never been more separated from the company. Again, no matter what Imholte wants to tell you, I'm a customer of the company at this point. NLO, I use it. I don't get a discount. I pay 10% just like everybody else. It's amazing. I love it. Who doesn't want their money faster? Who doesn't want more of their money? You're retarded to not use it. But it is a separate entity from NLO and Patrick Melton. That's just a fact, Jack.
Quit pretending. That's all you're doing is pretending to be something. You're not. I've seen you guys come and fucking go, bro. You're Ski Max 2.0. They all come and go. So enjoy your 15 minutes, bitch.
Chad, really? Do you think I'm that guy?
Fuck back, CarmicX. You talk a tough game. Wait, so wait.
Yeah,
so
don't start kissing my ass, dog.
Chad,
I don't like you.
Chad, when was he a Melton Dick Rider?
Yes.
He was talking all this shit about
Dick Rider because he's using his super tips.
Yeah, he's talking all this shit about Melton, and all of a sudden he runs and does his super tips.
These guys sound jealous. These guys sound like they're all backed into a corner and they want to use super tips. Mersh did a show the other night. Mersh is talking about using super tips now. Of course you are. Of course you are. You just lost your PayPal. What? I don't know why you're not using it yet, dummy. I don't know why you're not using it yet. To stick it to Melton? You look fucking retarded sticking it to Melton. Let me just tell you. I'm going to make less to stick it to Melton. Okay?
Yeah.
So he can get 10% from you, you fucking idiot.
He can have my 10%. I'm making money, bitch.
For now.
For now and forever. If I have anything
you
to
suck,
do with
dog.
it.
Yeah,
You suck.
what if you're a 15-minute podcaster?
Yeah, go bite my Carl impression.
Does anybody think for 1 minute Chad doesn't wish he would have used super tips and wished he uses super tips now? Like, they can't stop talking about it. It's all they think about. All Kevin Brennan thinks about is super tips, super tips, super tips. I wish I wouldn't have said it sucked.
Do everything I'm doing. I'm sick of all you fucks like Win by 2, Dan Nice. You guys just live from me.
Who and who? In the words of Nick Ricada. Imagine those two idiots letting you feel. Chad's running around the world worried about Dan and Win by 2. Didn't Win by 2 stop podcasting like 8 months ago? Who? And by the way, who cares? Somebody on the internet said something mean, so you're drinking? Okay.
So you impress Carl, and I'm not able to. What is
KarmicX, do your Carl impression. KarmicX, do your Carl impression.
It's my impression.
That's my Carl impression.
Yeah, because you saw me do it. You saw me do it, KarmicX.
Do it, bitch.
You fucking Minnesota nothing.
I'm waiting for the Florida something to do something about it. What are you doing?
Florida something, Minnesota nothing.
You're just sitting there talking shit.
Yeah, you lifted everything from me.
You lifted everything from me. I was the alcoholic. I didn't know how to get my background right. These are all my ideas.
The whole thing. You took everything. I'm sick of all you fucks. You should just say
so
thank you.
Chad's drinking because Karmic stole everything from him. This is how stable Chad is. This is how well Chad's doing. Chad's drinking again because Karmic.
Thank you, Z-Man. Thank you, Mud Shark. Thank you. You inspired me. You inspired me to talk shit on the mic.
Nothing. You're not bringing a damn thing to the table.
I like this Karmic fella. I'm coming around.
Who from you more? KarmicX or a Win by 2 or
Win by
the other
2
guy?
clown. He's selling Ashley LaRue's book. I was the original guy who sold the fucking Love Until Forever.
That bit with the book was like 2 years ago, over 2 years ago. Chad still got the book at the ready. I was the one with the Ashley LaRue book. I was the one. Win by who? Are you okay? Things are not going well in Section Grape Apartments over in Tampa. You know, especially this week when we hear Aaron Imholte come back from Tampa bragging about what a paradise Clearwater Beach is, one of Florida's top 58 beaches. He went to like one of the worst beaches. Oh my God. So one guy's living it up, drinking pina coladas and fucking Slam Pig. And on the other side of the bay, we got Chad Zumock on his new couch wishing that Win by 2 and Karmic weren't stealing his thunder. Okay.
Win by 2 started doing it.
Recently?
No, this was a while ago. I
Win
quit.
by 2. Who cares?
Right. Right. That's a great point, Karmicx.
Yeah, so it's Karmicx. You got just admit that I inspired you. Admit it.
I'm a fan of Chad Zumock. Yes, is that a problem, Chad?
You were inspired by me.
But he said he got it from.
Imagine a comedian, a young upstart coming up comic going like, who are some of your favorites? Who are some of your inspirations? Chad Zumock. Nobody gets drunk and makes an ass out of themselves like Chad Zumock. He taught me everything I know.
He said he got it from Dice Clay, the whole jacket, glasses thing.
Yeah, because he wants to rewrite history like all these clowns do, like Melton. That's why I got to go ahead and curate all this shit and point out.
I do have a new history book coming out, History If I Wrote It, by Patrick Melton, where I actually do write it.
And show the receipts.
Where's the receipt?
Now you're drinking on camera like I used to.
Weird flex. Weird flex. Are you telling me all those times you were sipping out of a water bottle and we were like, that's vodka? And you were like, no, it's not. Now it was? Now it was vodka? We were right? We were right all along? God damn it. Foiled by Chad.
Again.
Yeah, don't steal it from Chad drinking on camera. That's hack.
That's my thing.
Chad's the only one who's ever drank.
Where do you think we're doing it came from? It came from my drunk stream, bitch.
Where do you think we're doing it came from? And he turns around and he shows his little signs he had made from a Fiverr artist. Where do you think we're doing it came from? He has 2 of them printed because he's so dumb he only had one idea. He's like, I have 2 spots for placards, but only one idea. I tell you what, if I get 2 of those made, can I get a discount on the second one? We're doing it. We're doing it. One day I'll have another idea, and we'll replace one of these with my second idea. Where do you think we're doing it came from? Oh boy, this guy's lost. This guy's lost. You know, he's got this phony outrage going because this is his big comeback to MLC, so he's got to deliver. But it's just coming across petty. You drinking like me. Where do you think we're doing it came from?
Are you kidding me, Chad?
Holy shit, it's James O'Sullivan here.
Sick of these fucking dudes just lifting from me, man. I'm sick of it.
I ain't lifting shit from you, Chad. I'm doing my thing.
Chad, who has multiple confirmed convictions for theft, is tired of dudes lifting things. Got it.
Whatever happens, happens. That's how I'm looking at it, sir.
And then, I did ask you to come on my show.
Tired of these police lifting fingerprints from me. Fuck.
Oh, just was like, what the fuck? And then you blow me off. Like, who the fuck are you to blow me off? Fuck.
Oh, so here's the real truth. Karmic was supposed to go on Chad's show because Chad wanted Karmic on, much like he had Keanu on. He hates all these people, but if they get a little heat, Chad wants him on his show. The problem is Chad doesn't have a show, as Adam Bush so eloquently put him in his place when he went on there. Chad doesn't have a show, so nobody wants to go on Chad's show unless they're also brain dead. So even Karmic was like, no thanks, I don't want to go on your show. And Chad's butt hurt. Listen to this. You were supposed to come on my show, Karmic. You're too good for me. He is. He is. Karmic is out-earning Chad in every category. Viewers, subscribers, money.
Happens. That's how I'm looking at it, sir.
And then, I did ask you to come on my show. Just was like, what the fuck? And then you blow me off.
Yeah, I hate you. You're dumb. You're a thief. And I asked you to come on my show, and you didn't. It's like, make up your mind. Between Chad and Kiki, I don't understand whether these guys are winners or victims. You stole everything from me, and you gave me nothing. I'm off the floor with them, and they all ganged up on me. It's like, what's going on? Are y'all okay?
Off, like, who the fuck are you to blow me off? Fuck.
A guy with a future, a homeowner, a guy who probably could go get another job. Chad, you tried to get a job doing radio, remember, as a gag, and they were like, no thanks.
You are hooked up with TSN. I'm not hooked up with that motherfucker. Quit sucking Kevin's dick.
I'm not going on their fucking shows, bitch.
I don't work with those people.
I don't either.
How do I know? Let me know.
Well, do you see me on their shows? You don't. I don't go on their show.
Look how mad he is.
I haven't gone on their show.
You're
just trying to suck up to Kevin because you're a little bitch.
I am a fan of Kevin Brennan. That's
but Chad, he's making a little bit of money now. He makes more money than Pat Dixon.
That's right.
Well, who doesn't?
I know, but that's insane. Point, Pat Dixon's
you a lot of days. That's just a fact.
Like 30, 40 years in comedy, and this CarmicX guy, Andrew Dice Gay, makes more money than Pat Dixon with doing live streaming a month.
Pat Dixon's going on Rob Saul, nice podcast, stupid. It's not going well if you're going on those shows.
Good point.
It's not going well.
True.
If you go on Chad's show, you're doing great. It's one of the top billings in town. But if you go on Pat Dixon's show, loser.
True. I agree with Chad.
So KarmicX, who's more of an influence on you, Pat Dixon or Chad Zumock?
Me.
I will.
Okay, whose show did you watch? You probably watched Chad on my show.
I watched Chad on MLC, and I've been a fan of Chad from MLC. That is true. Yes, and then I came on and listened to Chad's afternoon show, and that's where I'm at. But being a drunk has nothing to do with Chad Zumock.
You also probably learned that coming on and being a kind of I don't know what the word is, but being a little outrageous is going to pay some bills. I mean, you came in. One of the things people used to complain about when you did my show, you came in quiet. And then when you did your own show, you were loud. Then you came over here and loud, and then your money picked up. You might have learned that from Chad from Kumia Country.
I most respect for Chad, and I've seen Chad.
Karmic got all of his viewers organically. Now look, was it because he's behaving outrageously and being an emotional drunk? Yes, facts are facts. But Karmic did that on his own. It wasn't really MLC that garnered him all that attention.
Trials and tribulations on MLC, and that's true. I probably have, maybe subconsciously, but I needed to drink simply because I didn't drink for 7 years prior to my stream, and I needed to kick myself in the ass.
So he says he didn't drink for 7 years before he started streaming. Imagine falling into such an alcoholic hole so quickly. Holy shit. For all the talk about cocaine and whippets, can we just take a moment to give alcohol the respect it deserves? Alcohol is the motherfucker of all substances. Holy shit. Nothing will wreck your life faster than the drink. It's easily obtained. It's relatively inexpensive. And you can just keep on glugging. You know what I mean? Clifford says, as your EP, let's hit the like button. Yeah, and also hit the subscribe button. I shouldn't even say this. We're about 10 subscribers away from 15,000 on this channel. So we'll probably hit that during the show today, and you can help out by hitting the subscribe.
I don't get $10. It works out to about $9.73. So shut up, you pores. Y'all motherfuckers act like I have extra mouse money laying around.
Yes. Yes, of course. DK with a hundo. Hot Dog Man just wrangles whack packers now. I think that's what he's always done. But the best part about these people is they don't realize they're whack packers. You know, it's the lack of self-awareness that makes this the gold, baby. That's a fact. It's like Chad thinks he's peers with Kevin Brennan. That's what's insane. That's what's nuts. Chad thinks he's like a real working comedian. It's like Ray. It's just like, aw, he thinks he's a guy.
This is me drinking for my own worst enemy, if that makes any sense.
It doesn't make any sense. So you're drinking to make your show better, or because you got to kick your own ass?
I'm kicking my own ass, really.
What does that mean? You're kicking your own ass by drinking on stream?
Yeah, because I was, for the last 7 years, I've worked what you call it, a lonely island job, which is just me against me and nobody else to talk to.
You were on a boat?
And in order to ascertain,
don't make it sad. Just come on. Just say what happened. So you saw Chad be outrageous, Kumia Country, get drunk, and you're like, I'm gonna go that route.
No, that was not the plan. And I'll respect the Chad. This was my doing. This is all for me, not for anybody else. You know, the drinking.
Okay, but you said Chad wanted you on the show, and I said you should do Chad show. Why didn't you do Chad show? Because that would have been pretty interesting content for the Dabbleverse.
Well, you did say, like, you said it like, yes, like maybe I'm reading between the lines the way you say.
Don't read between the lines. Just ask me. You can text me. You have my number. I said, yeah, you should go on Chad show because it would be entertaining.
Then if that's the case, Chad is the first show I will take.
Chad came over here. The bubbles burst.
The bubble is burst now.
Yeah,
that
you're
I know.
uninvited. You're uninvited. There's too.
This is the psychology behind this is amazing. You know, it's sad to me that the sorcerer isn't good at actual psychiatry. All he does is bake cookies. Because, like, if we really wanted to, like, why doesn't the sorcerer come on here and really tell Chad what the fuck is wrong with him? Get out of here. I'm Kevin's guy. Somebody in the chat put it perfectly. Stop sucking Kevin's dick. That's my dick. What, you don't like the way I handle the balls? You don't like the way I tickle those? Kevin.
Too much. I see you all the time, and I'm tired of it. The reason why you made $1,000 because you're on all fucking day, nonstop.
Yeah, plus he's new and he's doing an outrageous Chad character.
That's right.
But Chad doesn't even do it anymore because it's too much. It was ruining Chad. He's getting drunk every day. He would do it for James O'Sullivan's behalf, but then that only goes so far.
Plus, I got my life together. I cleaned up my life.
This is your life clean? This is your life together. Running back to Kevin and screaming, get out of here. I'm Kevin's guy. That's your life together? This is you doing well. I'm confused.
I got my shit together.
Tell it to your wallet.
Everybody hates it,
Chad. I really am. And
Tell it to your empty 1-bedroom apartment.
I even stated that to you last year that when you were getting your life together, I was like, you know what, man, I'm happy for you. I am actually happy for you. But I have a weird set of circumstances that's allowing me to walk down. I'm drinking today out of celebration. That's it. But
Chad was celebrating too. Chad, what are you celebrating?
I'm celebrating fucking, I don't know.
Yeah, we don't either.
I am drinking though. I haven't drank in a long time because I'm pissed.
Either.
It's always good when you're drinking because you're pissed. I'm drinking because I'm pissed. Okay, Chad. You're drinking because you're an alcoholic. You're drinking because that's the only time anything makes sense to you. It's the only time you can convince yourself you're doing well. You have it together. Just sitting there with your Tito's. Fucking. Tell us again about your high school friends, loser.
Me neither. About a week and a half. And now I'm like, today's a good day. I'm like, now I can drink without having to worry about stupid shit to make me bum myself out, if you will.
That makes no sense.
Are we giving out tickets for that now on this show? Because I'm going to need another pad.
To me, it does. I don't want to bum myself out when I drink or else I'll be a mess.
Carmic is more entertaining than Chad by several orders of magnitude.
Oh, no.
Jack.
No.
John Mack, you could suck a dick too, bitch.
Yeah, John Mack. Eat an ass, bitch. Suck a dick, whore. Oh, no. Chad's feeling.
I've been doing this for 3 years, bitch. I've been
Be
on this mic for 3 years. Everyone said I was just going to fade away into obscurity. You remember the Tampa Papers? How did that play out?
Nobody remembers that. You're the only one living in the past, Chad. Remember? Post another stand-up video of you from 15 years ago, loser. Remember. I'm
still here, motherfucker.
You're doing
I'll
good,
send
Chad.
Carl the link so he can cower in the. Carl's on vacation.
Oh my God. Run a boat. Oh my God. We left Rochester for the first time.
Okay.
We have to stop this. We have to stop this disease. You know, Aaron Imholte does the thing where it's like Melton doesn't leave his basement. I go to every event. I went to Europe last year because a listener dared me to go to Estonia. We should do it every year. Where am I going this year? South America? Where do I have to go? And again, pick a shithole country. Don't send me. Estonia ended up being nice. Nobody leaves their basement more than me. Also, I don't have a basement. So now Chad is saying Carl left Rochester for the first time. Carl has a house in Florida. Carl was just in Vegas. Carl has a show in Boston coming up next month. Carl does a show in Detroit every year? Huh? I think you're jelly. I think you're projecting. Somebody got on a boat for the first time. It was Aaron. And we don't count boards taped to barrels as boats. We got to stop letting these losers get away with this stuff. You're mad because you don't go anywhere. You're mad because you can't travel. You're mad because you don't have a community in this world that you can trust and that trusts you to be a part of it. This projection is just dripping in sadness.
And it's Karmic, you do your Carl.
Chad.
Yeah, Carl's in Texas right now. What are we talking about, Chad? Jesus Christ. You ride your bike everywhere. That's how little you travel. Every time you get in your car, you have to jump the battery. That's how little you get around.
Let me beat there. I can't do it on demand.
Your car, Chad might be right.
Chad has a
so
point.
you still Carl. You chose Chad. You saw Chad do his Carl, and then you did a Carl.
No, that is not true. I just did a Carl based on what I knew of Carl. But Chad,
I watched you do it, CarmicX. I go, dude, he just lifted my whole thing.
No, Chad, you got your thing, man. I'm doing my thing.
You did it on one of your streams. You don't remember because you were drunk, but I watched it.
You're probably right.
By the way, I think Nick Swartzen's performing in Florida this weekend. Where's Chad? Where's Chad? Thought this was your friend. Thought you were on tour together. No?
And subconsciously, it might have came out of my brain, but I don't know. I'm drunk right now. So
everyone's just lifting from me, man. It's unbelievable.
No lift.
Chad's return is such a nothing burger. His departure caused zero waves. The return will also fail to move the needle. You're an empty vessel.
John Mack, you stink.
You stink. You've always stunk. Who? John Mack? John Mack 86. You've always stunk. Who?
We sucked, and it doesn't matter.
You're ready for a whole show about John Mack 86.
Think of me because I continue to kill it all the time, anywhere I go, all day long.
I'm seeing double here. 2 Carmax.
I know.
I like Chad. I'm a fan of Chad.
Chad thought he was getting somebody with that. They didn't say 2 Chad Zumachs, which would back up that Karmic is stealing from Chad. They said, am I seeing double? There's 2 Carmacs. And then Chad goes, I know, right? Oh, wait. That insults me. Oh, fuck. I don't even know.
Mencia. Yeah, you're stealing.
It's hard to fight when you don't. You can't compliment me when I'm trying to fight you, you fucking idiot.
I know, and here I am.
He can, and he is. And it's making you more irate somehow.
This guy's all right.
What?
They're saying you're Carlos Mencia instead of Carmax Mencia.
Yeah, Karmic Mencia. Yeah, same
There's
guy.
nothing to steal from Chad. I don't have a fucking baseball hat on. I don't have to wear this shit. And
you got the same mic I have.
Shit.
This is.
You have the same mic I have.
You got the exact same mic I have.
No. Now if we have the similar mics, then I'm ripping you off.
Yeah, that is. I didn't even notice that the black mic.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, I got a black mic. You got a black mic.
I ain't going that deep in the weeds, Chad. Come on.
Yeah, you study everything I do. Take
you
notes.
wish. You wish.
All you fucks.
Chad, nobody can watch your show long enough to study it. Jesus Christ. Are you high? You use a Shure microphone. I use a Shure microphone. Come on, man. Come on, man. Okay. Patrick Melton's monkeypox says, go to Djibouti. I've been to Djibouti. I did a USO tour where I had to go to Djibouti. And by the way, that would be a punishment. I'm not going to lie. That place is an actual shithole. It's disgusting. It's absolutely disgusting. Remind me to show my pictures of the Djibouti airport sometime on this stream. No thanks. No thanks. That is an actual place you do not want to go. You got to take malaria pills. It ain't good. It ain't good. Can we see KB's dumper? I mean her stream. Hashtag NRWO. What's NRWO? Nick Ricada World Order? Thanks, Queefer Stutter Man. Thanks, Queefer Stutter Man. Slim Faley, I'm saying I need to check out a Hackamania. I'm saying I need to check out a Hackamania, and it seems it would be cool to meet people and enjoy the same content. I'm not being a dick, man. Okay. Steel Chair, Kevin told Karmic that he has the home number and can call anytime. Chad's eyes look dead inside for a moment. Ray and Chad want Kevin to be daddy. More than anything. More than anything. I don't even know why. You know, like if you were growing up and your dad never like took you anywhere or did anything with you or taught you anything or ever did any activities with you, you know, the old trope of like I wish your parents were my parents. I wish I had your dad. That's what Chad and Ray do to KB. But it's like Kevin's not even a good dad. Kevin's never around his own children. Kevin 100% talks to Chad and Karmic more than he talks to his own children. Kevin's a 2-show-a-day guy now. It's sad. You know, you hear about these like midlife crises. These guys in their 40s get a divorce. They go out chasing new pussy and like living life all over again, kind of rebooting, which in and of itself is kind of sad in a way. But like Kevin's 65 getting the divorce. He's not going to be around for his kids' most like pivotal days. And he's fine with it. I'm going to fire up my stream. Ugh. Not good. Not good. Pest for XP. Is that like SP? New Jersey Ranger. Super Tips is owned by one F. Matrick Pelton Esquire. Dirty Death, member for 19 months. Kevin looks like a retired scarecrow in that jacket. Why a retired scarecrow? Dime Card says cheers. Thank you very much, Dime Card. Brooklyn Pencil, member for 10 months, says hi, Melton. That's what I imagine she talks like. Captain Miserable, do I get XP for this? Enough about the XP. I don't know what this XP is, but I hate her. I don't like her. The Top DJ, why is Chad's mod one of your mods? That's not odd. You talking about G-Rob? What are you going to do? I don't control women's lives. Del Dog, member for 15 months. Happy Hump Day, fuckaroonies. I don't know what that's trying to be.
And the cat's in the cradle, and the silver spoon, yes. Little boy blue, and the man on the moon. When you coming home, Dad? And I don't know when, but we'll get together then. You know, we'll have a good time then.
And then we'll have a good time then. Hit the like button. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. We found this channel. It's called Random Street Theater. Doom actually sent me a list of all this guy's channels. So this is actually a channel where he's got 6.92 thousand subscribers. Richard Leland Neal. Almost 7,000 subscribers on his movie review channel. And I'm scrolling through the movie review channel, and there's a McDonald's French fry video. What? I don't know if he uploaded it to the wrong channel. I don't know if this is like a crossover promotion for his channels. He's reviewing McDonald's French fries. This is 9 weeks ago. Okay, I guess.
Ladies and gentlemen, a bit of business keeping for me is to try McDonald's French fries.
Now, it looks like the flies are not exclusive to the other channel. There are flies buzzing around the fries. I don't know why he swallowed the fries.
The business of eating food. These are nothing new. There's nothing new about the French fries.
I just wanted some French fries. And like most fat people, if I make a video about it, then I'm not just eating carbs. This is for work. Like he said, this is a bit of business.
But because I haven't done a video about it, I get to. Now, of course, McDonald's fries are miserable when cold, heavenly when warm.
Okay, heavenly when warm. Heavenly when warm with $5. What do we know? Let's just do a little math here. What do we know? He's pretending like he went to McDonald's and just bought fries. He just moved that bag. It looked like it was completely empty. Pretty big bag for just fries, don't you think? Did you already crush the quarter pounders? The Big Macs were removed. The apple pies are in the fridge. There ain't no way he went to McDonald's and bought a large fry. Am I right? Now, look, I'll tell you this. I've gone to McDonald's and not gotten fries. I've gone to McDonald's and got 2 double cheeseburgers. I've gone to McDonald's, got myself a Big Mac. I've gone to McDonald's, got myself a double quarter pounder and not got fries. That's happened. I ain't never gone to McDonald's and said, just fries, please. 1 large fry, please. And moving on.
And totally bad for you. And I believe this is a half pound of French fries. So, I probably shouldn't eat it. It would be unlikely for me to be able to consume this entire package of French fries during this video and have something to say.
Place your bets. Will he eat the entire half pound of French fries? Place your bets.
And I could talk for hours. And these are already kind of cold, so they're not going to be that great. I believe these are made with the double cook method to keep them crispy longer.
I don't think so. They're sagging in front of our eyes. Of course, there's a kitten. Meow.
Crisp outside, a soft inside. And McDonald's has gone quite the distance to tell you that these are made from actual potatoes.
Have they? McDonald's went quite the distance to tell us these are made from real potatoes. It doesn't say that on the bag. Doesn't say it on the box. I don't know if I've ever seen a McDonald's commercial where they're like, did you know our French fries are made of real potatoes? I'd argue they've barely mentioned it. Goes without saying. I've never eaten McDonald's French fries and thought to myself, I wonder if these are potatoes.
It's a little weird to think that they have to tell you that their food is made of food. But, of course...
What is this move he's doing? I've never seen this done in my life. We've all grabbed 2 or 3 French fries out and eaten them in one go. They're right then French fries. I've never seen this technique where he's like twisting them and braiding them together into one giant pretzel fry. You ever seen this? He's like forming them.
Of course, some of their food is made out of things that are less food-like. These don't appear to be salted. You get a minimal amount of grease on your fingers.
Is this the state of California on this bag? It says this McDonald's locally owned and operated. Am I correct? Is this like the state of California, or is this one of Ronald's socks? Is he? I never pegged him for an LA guy. If you had to guess, you'd be like Missouri, Omaha, Nebraska. Is he in LA? Oh my.
Some of them even crunch.
I've never seen the two-handed mash them together approach. This feels like a Michael Ray Bauer move.
Now, I love these French fries.
Oh, God, I just had the fly in the headphones. And he's like Royce. He's doing that tipping the head back to fit him in. If he could, he would have these picked up by a crane and lowered into his mouth.
Fries.
Throw your head back. Get them fries.
Could be because I grew up with them. Had them all the time.
Every time he gets them out, he's mashing them together into some sort of fry rope.
Which is not a great...
He's also getting more and more every time. This time he has about 15 fries. Look at that. We zoom in on that. He's got that's a lot of fries. That's a lot of fries. Mash them together.
Had them all the time.
He does a little twist move. What is that doing? How many fries is that? One, the French fry. I mean, that's tentacles. That's Medusa hair. That's a lot of fucking fries. He's almost done, yeah.
Which is not a great advertisement for them, because look at me.
So you can't just eat one.
It's a lot of French fries. A lot of soggy French fries.
Acting like it's a chore. Oh my God, we've got Compound Kumia here. Look at this. He says he looks like Francis from Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Yeah, except minus the bike. I don't think this guy would ever steal a bike. What am I going to do with that? What am I going to do with the bike? Oh, God. He's having his bath.
At Disneyland, I don't know if they still have it, but they used
I hope
to
somebody comes after this and offers him some gum.
have a McDonald's French fries cart. All you could get there was French fries.
Don't forget, he started this going like, dude, this is a half pound of fries. You know, this is too many fries. I doubt I can eat this on the stream. Okay. Wonders never cease.
Fries.
Listen to all the cats in the background. Meow. Meow.
It's just so very American.
God, we're such ugly Americans. Everybody in the chat is like, this is making me hungry. This is making me never want to eat McDonald's again. What was that? What was that? Is this whole house set up with booby traps like Home Alone? One of the cats just ran into a can of paint?
With these things being cold, I wondered what I saw in them. You know?
We're going to pretend like cold McDonald's fries aren't good. They're almost unbearable to eat when they're this cold. You know? And I have mixed emotions when I hear Anthony Cumia talking about this because I know he hates fat people, and then I'm fat. And it makes me wonder, like, if we ever got stuck next to each other on a plane, I would probably just pull my hood up over just never talk to him, be like, all right, I'll just be over here trying not to seep into your seat. We can't help it. I can't help my girth.
Wonder what my cat thinks of them.
It'd be really gross if I brought the fries onto the plane and just made him hold my ketchup. Like, can you hold this? I like to dip my fries in sweet and sour sauce. Hold this, radio man.
She's sniffing it.
He does look like E-Rock, too. A little bit. A little bit. I see it. He just threw a fry at his cat.
They don't recognize it as food. Wait. Nope. Cats do not like McDonald's French fries.
What the fuck? And that's the move, too. You got to drink them. You got to drink the last ones, right? Hey, we know you're a fat fuck. Down here at McDonald's, we shape our fry containers like a funnel. We know what you like. Get in here, Tubby. Remember when he said he couldn't do it? I doubt I can eat all these. Look, there's still like fucking 2 minutes left in the video.
Into account. I'm supposed to be adopting a professional attitude towards food.
By the way, that fix didn't work, Moody.
Which means I only get the French fries if there's a good reason.
What was the good reason? I wanted to film myself eating French fries. Normally, I don't eat a whole side of beef, but I was making a video about eating a side of beef. So... The fact that there's flies buzzing around, like this guy, get your priorities. Get your priorities together. No more meals until you solve the fly issue. Figure it out. It's been months. It's been months of just flies on flies on flies. Figure it out.
My hands are greasy. My stomach,
palms are sweaty,
is full. And I kind of feel guilty. But yeah.
All right, there's still some fries on that plate, I think. Maybe it's just smeared ketchup. I don't know.
McDonald's French fries. Top notch when they're hot. Not great when they're cold.
Yeah, but you said that before you were eating them. This is the other thing with these fatzos that do food reviews. There's never really any review going on. You just are making us watch you eat. We're not getting any new information. There's never... Again, we all know making a video about McDonald's French fries is pointless because everyone on earth has had them. Nobody's, wife has asked him, where do you want to go for dinner tonight? McDonald's? And you're like, I've heard of that. Let me look it up online and see if it's any good. I wonder if their French fried potatoes are good. Your French fried potatoes.
And eventually they will stiffen up into basically sticks of potato-like wood that are almost inedible.
Potato-like wood. That's what I've got right now.
Thank you for sharing this moment with me. I'm Richard.
Ladies, gentlemen, and human-type persons, I am Sergeant Duck,
and I am tasking you with commenting on this video. You should also like and subscribe if you haven't already. Share this with your friends and make a better, more disciplined world for you and for...
How does that make a better, more disciplined world for you and for me? I'm just confused. Hold on, where are we in these? Dildog says happy hump day, fuckaroon. Oh, we already did that one. Bill Bixby, could you smell KB's rolls like last year's Hackamania? Could you smell KB's rolls like last year's hack? Oh, Lady KB's. Why would you do that? Queefer Studlin, hi, Patrickle. Remember to show pics of the airport. Right now? Yeah, Kumi is here. I guess we could show pictures of the Djibouti airport. It's disgusting. 19 months, is it? Yes. Coach Ubiquity, did you see the topless Richard Leland Neal video? I did not. We can watch that next. Crusher 17, I vote Turkmenistan. Visit the gateway to hell. Turkmenistan. Is it?
Oh, man, I once had some McDonald's Emka nuggets, and I was eating them while I was driving. You see, well, if I don't be damned, I need to take evasive maneuvers to avoid a crash, but you see him holding the barbecue sauce in my hands, and I have to make a decision to either spill it on my seatbelt or my shirt. Well, I don't remember this joke. Well, but I think the punchline was trying to dry clean a seatbelt.
Okay. I got my pictures of Djibouti Airport. Camp Lemonnier. This is a USO tour. Look at this one. Look how badass I am. So badass. Got my lanyard hanging down between my tits. Yeah, boy. All right, hold on. Let me show you the Djibouti airport bathroom. One of the most disgusting things you'll ever see in your life. Okay, this is a picture. Bink. Oof. This is a picture of the Eastern style toilet. Now, they've got the Eastern toilets, they've got the Western toilets. People who have never left the country are going to go, Patrick, there's no toilet there. There is. There is. You're supposed to squat down on this. And again, this is an airport. This isn't a park. This is not this isn't a truck stop. This isn't you're supposed to put your feet on these on these things and you squat down. This is where Moody's people go to the bathroom. And again, just the plumbing of this is... There were giant cockroaches running around. Don't even get me started on the state of the grout. I don't know what this is, some sort of bidet you're supposed to use or something. I don't know. I don't know. You back your ass up to the wall and just kind of rinse off. And usually, like, so when I was in like Abu Dhabi, there'd be like a trash can here and you like wipe and throw away your shit-filled paper in the trash can. I don't know where the logs are supposed to go in this kind of a situation. But yeah. So that was the Eastern style toilet stall. This is the Western. This is the Western toilet stall. Moody says, Keeping balance isn't fun, but poop comes out easier and there's far less wiping. Yeah, but I use a squatty potty. My wife insists on it. This is the one us Americans would have to use. There were only 2 stalls. And I hear what you're asking, Patrick, were there urinals? Oh, fucking wait. Oh, wait. Were there urinals? Yes. And no. We'll get to that in a minute. Most of this is roach feces on the ground. So if you're ever looking for a part of Africa to go to, I can't recommend this enough. I can't recommend Djibouti enough. It's a beautiful city. It's great. Again, I don't even know what these, I don't know if this is plumbing or somebody turned on a Windows screensaver in the background. Where are these pipes going? What is all this? They're all connected together. And again, this is just, I think, a combination of mud and roach feces. There's no lid. There's no seat. So both toilets are squatting. You know, it's just how dirty do you want to get your shoes? I guess. So that's gorgeous. There's a close-up on it. I want you to see just the master. It's very rare do you get to see the O-ring of a toilet. Just exposed. No bolts. I imagine this thing is wobbly. Have you ever seen a bathroom so disgusting that you walk into it and you go, I'll hold it. I'll just hold it. Never mind. Never mind. All right, now here's the urinal. Now this is what's great. This is what you're going to love. And again, this is like where hostages get held. This is like where you tie up prisoners. But no, this is the only men's it's not even a men's restroom. There's one bathroom. This was the bathroom at the Djibouti airport. There are free roaming cats in this airport. There's just airport cats. There's not really an indoor and an outdoor. It's all kind of open air building. There's a smoking section in the airport, but it's just literally one corner of the room where you wait for flights. And that corner has a yellow ceiling from everybody just smoking in that corner. And explore this plumbing for me. I swear to God to you, the piss just runs out of this pipe and onto the ground. This isn't stopped at all. You piss into this, and then that piss just drips down onto the ground down here. You can see how shiny and wet it is. There's a puddle that runs all along here. So if you don't watch your shoes, so I don't even know why it's plumbed, really. Just beautiful, beautiful. I don't know what happened here. I guess one of the urinals got ripped out of the wall. And then I didn't take a picture of the sink. This is me leaving. So happy to be getting out of there. Anyway, I didn't take a picture of the sink, but basically I needed to wash my face. I needed to splash water on my face. And it was so disgusting that I didn't trust the water or touching the faucet. And I decided that I would rather take my chances with the potable plain water, if you will, as it were. Just really, really one of the most disgusting places I've ever been in my life. On the military base at Camp Lemonnier, it's modern. There's a Starbucks and a Taco Bell and a KFC and a Pizza Hut. It's got nice facilities. As long as you stay on the Navy base, A1. Top shit. You leave that Navy base, it gets rough real quick. But that's Africa, you know. Heavenly When Warm says he eats the entire half pound plus the other half pound off camera. There's another half pound?
My aunt would dip her McDonald's French fries into a mound of mayonnaise and ketchup, covered in a layer of black pepper. God bless her.
Why is aunt? Why is he talking about his aunt?
People of the internet.
I gotta see his shirtless video. You're saying there's a shirtless video of him? Boy.
I went to school with this guy who mixed his ketchup with his mayonnaise.
Oh, fuck.
Issue is he had terrible acne.
This is bad.
And his pimple-ridden face leaked blood pus that looked like the sauce he mixed up.
This is an actual true story about high school. There was this kid. I can't think of his name for the life of me. He was a big fat kid. And I was a big fat kid. He had all over his face, and I know this is me saying this, all over his face, he had like little bigger than a pen tip pimples, but like all over, like his entire face, and they all had whiteheads every day, like whiteheads all over his face. So these things were constantly popping throughout the day. It was always running blood and pus down this guy's face. It was nuts. It was like nothing you've ever seen in your life. Nothing you've ever seen in your fucking life. Just little white heads all over every part, the nose, the mouth, the cheeks, the forehead, all of it. Moody says, didn't you say when he smiled, they popped? I can't even remember. I really wish I remember his name. I assume so because like they would constantly be running down his face. And I don't know why I have this memory, but when he, those in school, they had these like triangle potato hash brown things that they would give for lunch sometimes. They were like triangular hash brown things. And he would always get his plate and he would squirt 7 or 8 packets of mayo and then 7 or 8 packets of ketchup, and he would mix it up so it looked like pink sauce. And he wouldn't mix it well, so there'd be streaks of red and white in this sauce, and he was eating it. And I watched red and white pus drips from his face drip into that sauce and him take one of those triangle potato cakes and scoop it and eat it. I always thought it was gross to mix ketchup and mayo. French dressing. Yeah. Like it was fucking rough. It was a rough watch. As it were, if you will. $50 from Shane M. I contribute at the end of the month. I don't want to be in the cool kids club. Too late. You're definitely going in there, Shane M. You can't escape it. You can't escape it. You're in it. Thank you very much for supporting the program.
At least I'm not Aaron Imholte.
At least you're not Aaron Imholte. Spectre giving 20 memberships.
I've made a huge mistake.
We appreciate you. Thank you very much. Tim Bollinger says, I've been a member for 13 months, and he's been a member for 13 months. Facts are facts. Coach Ubiquity, that's not an O ring. That's an oh no ring.
Oh no.
Yes. As it were, if you will. Queefer Stutterland, he's too full after eating 3 Big Macs. That's why the fries got cold, and he doesn't like them. Like my name, Orungadung Queefer Stutterman Stutterland. Stop changing it, Rung Digga Dung Dung. KB, Lady KB.
We got a fish lunch.
Says, notice me.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Thank you very much for giving 10 memberships, KB. I know how that hurts. What? Reminds me of bar bathrooms in the 80s area, Korea. Just a tiled hole in the floor. I'd rather have that, frankly. depending on who did the tiling. Queefer Stutterman Stutterland with $20 Mexican. You changing your currency now? Did you have to chase the pizza at Pizza Hunt? Come on now. Steve B says, "Oh my God, Melton, that is disgusting. What did the chat do to piss you off?" I don't know. Where is the shirtless Richard Leland Neal video? Does anybody know? Because I'm scrolling through. I definitely have not watched these latest videos, but where's the shirtless one? I'm not seeing it. I like his. My favorite series is the battle with Beelzebub. Oh, look, here it is. He's got an update 2 days ago. He's going to tell us why the flies are still there.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here I am with another battle with Beelzebub video. I can only pretty much make those.
Okay, what kind of liquor is this? I've never seen this kind of bottle in my life. It's more like a cologne bottle shape. What the fuck is this?
Today. I don't know if you can see this, but from my last one, the jar I used is now full of flies. Not completely full, but there's at least 25 of them in there. Maybe 30, I don't know. So
I was just thinking, this guy needs a classic Coke.
Last video I was talking
What kind of alcohol is this? Ginger beer? No, that was the little bottle. What is this giant bottle?
about why this is so hard. And I didn't really finish that because
he's pretty shy for a fly guy.
And had to use the restroom. But here I am making another drinking video. I'm going to explain.
What is this, Sambuca? What is that?
Why it's taking so long.
Kerosene.
You would think 3 days you could pretty much.
I'm trying, like, I've never seen this bottle in my life. I don't know what this is. Double Cross Vodka. Okay, so it's just vodka. Double Cross Vodka.
Much clean most homes.
Ah, the good stuff.
But the problem is, you see, I have work for one. And then my
I will say this. He always has a frosty mug. He's always got himself a nice frosty mug or mason jar. That's the way to enjoy a beverage if you don't care about rings on your wood.
They're a wrecking crew. You know, no matter what I do, they just keep me. I mean, there's a box in the kitchen that I'm putting recyclables in. And every time I pick it back up, 20 minutes later, it's knocked over again.
How come every time I go in the kitchen, there's flies in the kitchen eating up all the food?
So, I mean, it's like, and I'm depressed. So the depression, like, I had a good night's sleep last night. I didn't call my work to go into work today. And yet, here it is.
Do you have to call your work to go into work? Hey, it's me. I'm coming in.
I made that last video, and I went and I slept for 2 hours. It's depressed. And you might be, well, maybe your body needed sleep. You do a lot of work. You don't never.
You do a lot of work. You ate a lot of fries. You deserve a day off.
You never get enough sleep. And the truth is that, you know, yeah, you know, I'm depressed. And I have medical conditions that make me sleep more and things like that. But
do you think when he goes to bed, all the flies come out? Like Templeton the rat in Charlotte's Web? Each night when the lights go out, the flies around can be found on the ground. Just feasting on his body. The big man's asleep. Let's eat.
so it's like this. If I could turn the world off.
Oh, no.
I mean, stop time. And
if I could turn back time to when I was never born.
Get all my cats together and put them someplace safe where I don't have to feed them, and they just exist in limbo until I get back to them.
Cat purgatory. We're listening.
And then, I could have a gymnasium.
Oh, okay. We're taking a real flight of fantasy here. Here we go.
Full of tables. And I could take
tables are my corn.
Everything out of my house and put it in this gymnasium. And then, sort everything and clean everything. And then,
you can just do that. Imagine your house is a gymnasium, and imagine all the trash is currently on tables. Now sort it and clean. Just do that thought experiment in your head with your current setup. If only I had tables and a gym, my house would be clean.
Put everything back. It would still probably take me a year.
So until then, stay thirsty, my friend.
Well, no. 30 days of not sleeping, so,
A year.
We'll say 45 days. If I did nothing but work on this, I slept 8 hours a day.
I honestly, I've never just seen a guy give up on life. He's like, well, these flies are here. I can't get 45 days off of work. So now I live with flies. I didn't want roommates, but now I have them.
But obviously, I can't do that. And, problems keep happening. These flies, they're eating something.
They're eating everything. They're eating cat shit. They're eating Coke residue. You showed us what's laying around your house. They're eating the sticky stuff off your hard drives. The flies are eating everything
In this room. And whatever it is they're eating, Lord knows what, is something I have to find. And then I'd have to wait for all the flies to die. So
in his mind, there's like a hidden Snickers bar somewhere, and all the flies are eating it. He's like, they're eating something. I just gotta find it. It's like your whole house is a fly breeding ground. All of it. I know they're eating something, but I don't know what it is. And when I find it, he's tearing his house apart, looking for I don't even know what. An old Costco hot dog that you forgot about. I know they're eating something.
About fly traps, which don't work.
We've seen that the fly traps do work. By the way, we've seen that the fly traps do work. Like, they collect hundreds of flies. The problem is you have thousands of flies. So like the fly traps work, but you can't hold a Dixie cup underneath a fucking broken pipe. That's not going to keep the water out of your apartment.
I mean, it is a very difficult process.
Cleaning.
And it's like, yes, if I could get the flies to abate and not have the fly problem in here.
Bait and go away.
Then I'd still have to do all the other stuff in my life.
Like make a mess for the flies. That's a good idea, Connie Lynn. Why don't you just get a bunch of iguanas? That old thing, right? Now my whole house is overrun by iguanas. And then you get pythons to eat all the iguanas. And then you have to get foxes to come in and eat the pythons, right? That old.
So what I'm talking about is that I need to get to a point where I'm pretty much always working. And by working,
I mean, I'm going to work as much as possible to get the money to fix things.
How much is it to fix your brain? That's the only thing that's broken here. I've got to go. This guy's making me have to urinate. I'll be right back. You keep watching it.
Because, I mean, basically, I don't make anything off of YouTube. I made $9 in the last 30 days. And, you know, this channel isn't even monetized, so forget that. So I'm not making any money off YouTube, but YouTube is growing, so hopefully I will eventually make money off YouTube. That's a hopeful, an eventual. These things are like, they smell the coke. They're swarming me. So, you know, I can't stop doing my YouTube. I have to do as much YouTube as possible to try to breach that monetization gap, and hopefully then I'll start making money, you know. Theoretically, if I can breach that gap, I can make money. But in the meantime, you know, I need to be working as much as possible, because in order to take rendering, for example, everywhere I go on the job, well, I need to spend between $350 and $550. And the reason for that is I often work at places where there's no electricity. And working at a place where there's no electricity, I can't render videos. And I mean, it's like, yeah, I should come home from work every day, and I should sort, let me see, I have them here. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baskets of crud.
How many baskets of crud do you have in your house? Just quick check. What's the normal number for baskets of crud? And this is in his studio room. This is in his cat breeding wing. Imagine what's in his kitchen. Imagine what's in his living room. 7 baskets of crud.
I should then have a basket or a box of things I take to work with me when I'm working somewhere where I have the time. I should be cleaning things.
Throw it all away. It's crud. Ain't nobody need to save crud. Throw it all away. He needs one of those people from that Hoarder show to come in and be like, yeah, this is all shit. I don't know if you can turn a house inside out and shake it, but that's the answer. You know, if he lives in LA or San Diego or wherever the fuck he lives, you know, I don't know where he lives, but is the problem that you don't have central air so your windows are open and the flies are getting in? Is the problem that you close all your windows and the flies can't get out? You really can't pinpoint where this problem, the epicenter of this, like, dude, take out your trash, wipe your counters, do your dishes, throw out your recycling, pick up all the food remnants from around. Like, there's 5 steps that'll get rid of these flies. Empty your cat's litter box, collect all the dishes around your house and clean them, clean your kitchen down, wipe everything down, all your surfaces and tables, take your trash out, rinse and repeat. I don't like. We've all cracked the code on how to not have a million flies in our house. Every living person has figured this out, except the people at the Djibouti airport. What's the issue?
And it's just, basically, I need to be constantly working on my YouTube career.
This video has 64 views.
Constantly going to work and constantly cleaning my house.
Take a bath. Do your laundry. Like, it's just like the things we all do.
And I mean,
Just throw fly went by the headphones. He just throws this mason jar on the ground full of sweet Coca-Cola, and all the flies are like.
I can't come off of a 16-hour shift and be like, oh, I'm going to mop up and do this. Like, no, you need to have everything as clear and clean as possible. And
or again, hire a cleaner. Like, they will charge you $750 for the first cleaning because this is a nightmare. But do you have a mom? Get that mom over there. Charles Chance, can he borrow your mom? Charles Chance doesn't have these issues. He lives in a garage.
That's part of the problem is like right now, I think I have 24 hours before I have to go to work, before I absolutely have to. And that is a minimum of an 11-hour shift. And it's like,
By the way, it would be your number one video if you just did a time lapse of you cleaning your house. It'd be your number one video. So stop worrying about reviewing Coca-Cola and French fries from McDonald's. We've all had it. We've all tried that. So take a break from your awesome food reviews and make a time lapse of you cleaning. It'd be your number one video, I'm telling you. Like do a clean-a-thon where you raise money for every hour you raise $100, you'll clean. Jesus Christ. Because I don't know what's going on that's causing the depression, but like you'll never get out of it. You'll never get out of your depression when you live like this. I'd be despondent.
Whatever happens after that, I don't know, but it's going to be. These things are just driving me nuts. And another problem is that there's just not enough places to put up flypaper in here.
The correct number of places you should have flypaper hanging in your house is 0.
Like, they're so dang active. Here I have a plate full of flypaper.
He's like, fly traps don't work. He's like, fly traps don't work. It's like, they work. There's no more sticky surface area. These are full. These ones are full. And now the flies are eating these flies and laying eggs on these flies. Like, yeah, fly traps don't work. They don't work.
And underneath is syrup. I've made a video about this.
Here he goes again.
What we need to do is get out more flypaper.
No!
And these things seem so hungry today that they'll just pounce on this.
The flies are hungry. That's a problem. I got to put out more food for them.
And then, of course, when I'm done with this, I'm going to need to scrape all this into the garbage. And then I'm going to have to put this plate in the sink and let it soak overnight.
No, you're not. And you have to take the trash out. This is bananas. These are like adult grown men. Like imagine, and this guy doesn't understand this is embarrassing to do on film. Like imagine what Chad does when nobody's looking. I imagine it's stuff like this. I would pay to watch Chad like do household chores. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you pay to watch Chad clean his toilet? Oh my Lord.
And you can see this place is just saturated, and you can see how many flies are on the paper already.
And he just puts more paper on top of the old paper.
And it's just, you know, I don't know where they're coming from. I don't know what they're eating. I've taken the cats out of this room, but there's garbage everywhere, so I can't see.
That's what they're eating. They're eating the 7 baskets of crud. When you went, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 baskets of crud. And there's garbage everywhere. I can't figure out what they're eating. I can't figure out what they're eating. Okay.
All the problems.
The only thing in this room is garbage everywhere and baskets of crud. I can't figure out what the fuck they're noshing on. What are these flies fucking snacking at?
To make matters worse, they've gotten on my
dick? Balls? Phone plan?
They've gotten on my shot glass, so I don't think that's usable anymore.
Why not? I'll just leave it there then. Holy shit.
But look at them. I mean, they're just swarming.
Wish there was something I could do.
You know, it seems like they're just an army of starving flies in here. Never seen them go after things so quickly. I don't know. Anyway, thank you for sharing this moment with me.
Do the duck.
I'm Richard.
Background courtesy of Photographs of a Mad Richard. Link in the description.
There's the duck.
Danger Ducky spots you. Try to leave without leaving a comment. That's just not right.
Ugh. It's one of the saddest cases of being a man that I've ever seen. Bubble Popper 24. Hey, Shane, if you don't want to be in the cool kids club, this is how you do it. Slow drips under the radar. Kiki is the biggest, baddest victim around.
Every time I go to sleep, the flies come out my rancid pussy.
Okay, it's not acceptable. Coach Lev Kramar, how many flies go into his mouth while he sleeps? Yeah, like that old spider myth.
Stop worrying about those GD flies and start cleaning. NASA didn't fake the moon landing by hoping gravity magically disappeared. What a lollipop.
What a lollipop.
He should make some fly paper payouts. That would be entertaining to watch.
Fly paper payouts. It's another Jew term we're supposed to know.
This is another Battle with Beelzebub video. I obviously have a bunch of junk around here because I'm a food blogger. Yeah. Today I will be mixing Bailey's and Mountain Dew Code Red.
Bailey's and Mountain Dew Code Red. Speaking of Code Red, rung digga dung dung dung. Let's watch the beginning of yesterday's Steel Toe Morning Show, and then we'll get in because we got a lot of clips from the Steel Toe program to do as well. But I'd like to watch his first moments back from vacation together. I think that could be very fun to do. Ricky Garcia, member for 20 months. He sounds like a discount Stuttering John. Yeah, like a younger, cleaner Stuttering John. Queefer Stutterman Stutterland. YouTube, he would make more money selling flies. Yeah, why not start a fly farm? You already got it going. Pufferfish, according to his Facebook, he lives in Whittier, California. Okay. So just outside of LA. some bug bombs or something. Like there's a million ways to get rid of these flies, but they're going to keep coming back. The fly paper is not a long-term solution. There's not a fixed number of flies in your house and you just got to catch them all like Pokemon. That's not, I can't figure out what they're eating. Cool Boy says, I'm just a real cool boy. And I've seen no evidence to the contrary. All right, Aaron's back. Lambocrats. Let's do it.
I'm talking to you. If you hate my guts, you know what you missed? If you hate my guts and you're coming here to cope that my co-host crushed it, I know what you missed. You missed this right here.
Oh, boy. Now Keanu's a co-host. I got it. Hold on, we're getting some intel from Goldfolds.
Payot long-curled sidelocks worn by Jewish men, sidelocks in English, or peo in Hebrew, anglicized as payot or pays, is the Hebrew term for sidelocks or sideburns. Payot are worn by the Orthodox.
Got it. They're the Jew curls, the party streamers from your ears. Got it. Yeah. Oh, so you can put the fly. You're saying put the fly traps on there and hang him from his yarmulke. These are all ideas. You know, you can't say Goldfolds doesn't provide solutions.
Hey, that big smiling face, that beautiful punum. Oh my God, by the way, Monograph song could not be more autobiographical.
Today especially, yeah.
Oh my God, you know, on Kiwi Farms, and you know me, I love Kiwi Farms. And you know the reason I love Kiwi Farms is because every time they admit, or they not even admit, that they say that I've crushed it, they start it with, Aaron sucks, Aaron's boring, Aaron's a retard. Right. But everything he said has come true. Nick has even confirmed a lot of his stories after he called Aaron a liar. I like them because they're honest brokers. They don't.
He's coming back from vacation and addressing the haters. This whole show has become literally like him being defensive. The entire program is just Aaron being defensive. Don't get me wrong. He'll try to do a news story here and there. I actually had a great clip to show everybody last Friday before it went off the rails. He cannot do a show anymore. He's incapable of it. Between the goal and him just denying accusations left and right constantly, like, there's no show left. It's a shell of a show. And let's not forget, this is the week that Aaron was supposed to go meet with radio. We haven't heard a peep about that. The end of May, Aaron has all these radio meetings. Is he still going to meet with all the radio people? What would the show be if you were to go back to FM? And don't get me wrong, nobody wants that to happen more than me. I don't see a responsible business turning over hours of valuable broadcasting airtime to this man. He's incapable of doing a show. But much like the FBI raid on me and him being reinstated by Safe Sport and everything else that he kind of just like, never mind, moving on. Is the radio thing going to happen now? He's coming back from a vacation. And his first things are like, all my haters, they're going to hate this. I want to get, it's like, oh boy.
Don't sit there and suck my dick and go, oh, he's got it. They're like, no. We want to make this very clear.
This guy's a piece of shit.
This guy's fucking gay. Right. He's gay and he sucks. I like that. Same thing with Jesse.
I like that. He's slowly coming out right before our eyes. You might not be able to recognize this. This man is gay, and he's coming out right before our eyes. He's saying the words. Everyone calls me gay. I like that.
P.S. When he's, a lot of the unfortunate thing, there are such unfortunates, as they say in a certain anonymous group. There are these people who are terminally online.
Nobody talks about AA and NA more than Aaron.
And they have this idea that if someone loses, that even people who are unaffiliated,
friend of Bill W. with $5,
must have won. They have this idea. There's a lot of people out there, they can't admit that this thing we're about to talk about later in today's show, they can't admit that Patrick Melton and all these guys lost. 5-on-1, they lost because they feel like they're admitting that I've won. Can I tell you something? I hate to quote the Joker because it's gay. But when people go, I can't admit.
Hold on. You like being called gay, but you don't like quoting gay people. I got to write this down.
That those guys got their clocks cleaned by Keanu, which they did. Because deep down, they're saying, if I say that, that means Aaron won. Allow me to hold up my handcuffed hands in my jail cell and go, I was here. I didn't do anything. And God bless Kiwi Farms. I think they're the ones who started the Luigi wins by doing nothing meme about me. Because, and this may upset a lot of people to hear this,
it's not gonna. And by the way, what is it a lot of people or is it nobody? Just Melton's bubble. Look, there's a million shows out there making fun of Steel Toe, and there's a lot of people who aren't going to like this. By the way, the whole internet's on my side. It's just Melton's sick little onion bubble that believes that he won. Which is it? Are there tons of shows that make fun of you? And a lot of people are going to hate it? Or is it nobody and the internet's all on your side if you really zoom out? I'm fucking confused. Did Kiki mop the floor with everybody, or did we all gang up on her? Just the cis whites like Moody.
My pungent, smelly pussy is a breeding ground for flies. All these flies tickle my rancid old fly trap.
I, too, love rancid fly trap pussy.
Breeding ground.
Did Aaron just say Punim Mazel Tov?
I don't bring this shit up out of
Fabulous Mrs. Maisel.
Nowhere anymore. I just don't. Shit happens.
Concern me.
Shit happens. People go, I want to hear what you have to say about this. They check it out. They click it. They hit the thumbs up and the like. And I go, all right, I'll indulge you. Grandpa doesn't always want to tell his war stories, but if the grandkiddies want to gather around and hear it, I'll pass around the snack jar full of M&Ms and we can hear about Okinawa.
First of all, it was a busy day every day unloading the trains.
No, Johnny, my grandfather did not fight for the Nazis in World War II. This is a common misnomer.
One of them could have. You have more than one. I believe in you.
Both of them served bravely for the United States military in World War II. In fact, I never told you this story. My daddy served in the Army.
He did?
Yeah, and
the baker?
Lost his right eye.
I've never met the man.
What?
Yeah. No, that's amazing.
Well, no, we flew a flag out in our yard until the day that he died.
I thought he was alive. I had no idea.
Well, he wanted my mother, my brother, my sister, and me to grow up and live happy in the land of the free.
Oh, no.
Well, I hope he got his wish.
Well, this nation that I love has fallen under attack.
Really?
Yeah, a mighty sucker punch came flying in from somewhere in the back. But as soon as we could see clearly through our big black eye, guess what?
What?
Man, we lit up your world like the 4th of July. Sorry. All right. Look, I have to apologize for a couple of things.
Toby.
People, by the way, rest in peace, brother. Love you, miss you, bro. Love you, miss you. I too am a hayseed and a farm boy. I'm a roughneck. Daddy was a roughneck too, but that was 1,452 beers ago. All right, look, fill up your red Solo cups. Let's get ready to go. Because look, I got to apologize. I'm going to get to the Keanu thing. It's very important. I have some insight. I texted Johnny. I'm like, make sure you're up on this. He's like, oh, don't worry.
Oh, I was up on it before you got a hold of me.
Well, like when you do something, you know how sometimes you get so wrapped up in your shit, you think everybody's kind of at the same place, spot
Same
in the
level
book.
of it.
They're in the same place.
That's you. That's you. You think you're internet famous. Nobody knows about any of us. You loser.
In the book that you are. I go on vacation, and I've said this before. When I go on vacation, I go on vacation.
Remember this. Remember this Friday. We can kind of tell what we're doing. Our boy Moody whipped up a little program that tracked Aaron Imholte's activity on Kiwi Farms. How often he was logged in, how often he read threads, all during his vacation. Remember this Friday. Remember this on Friday. When I go on vacation, I go on vacation. We have a map of the days and how often, and it's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind how much time this man spends on Kiwi Farms. It's almost like it's going to prove that Aaron was watching this little piggy. Wait for it. We'll see you Friday, this little piggy.
I didn't know. I didn't see a second of this Keanu stuff until I was at the fucking Tampa airport.
Remember this. Remember this. Oof. Oof.
So I didn't, like, I was out. Like, out.
We'll see. We'll see.
On this whole deal. And so I got in touch with Johnny, and I said, make sure you're up on this. And he said, I've been watching. Like, it was apparently it was the thing that people are talking about. And, you know, when I announced that.
He's saying he didn't hear about this little piggy and didn't know anything about it until he was at the airport Monday. Oh, boy. Tomorrow.
You know, you were in the hospital, and we'll get to that too. When I announced that Johnny was in the hospital and that Keanu and Gino would be guest hosting, people are like, oh, fucking shit. Son of a bitch, I can't stand it. But
who regrets it now?
Look, I'm going to tell you guys, I've told you this 1,000 times. Even if you hate my guts, at some point you're going to listen to me. I know I'm arrogant. I know I smirk. I know I'm wildly unlikable. But that you don't need to like me. You just need to heed my words. All right? I'm overconfident. I'm obnoxious because I know that what I'm giving you is the gospel. All right? And the gospel was, don't.
Is he holding open a Bible right now? This is the gospel. This is the church. This is the steeple. Open the doors. See all the people. What is it? How did it go?
Judge before you see what happens. If I came back today and people were bitching, totally fine. Do not bitch beforehand because you're going to regret it later. If I had Johnny co-host, the shows would have been fine. We would not have made a lick of noise. Because Johnny would have just done a normal show.
Totally.
Would have just been a Thursday.
Right.
Classic.
Keanu co-hosts with Gino. And Keanu is a she's a Jack Russell Terrier. She goes in there. She starts ripping people apart, and they're trying to kick them off their ankle. And they're just, sorry, I'm banging on the table here. They're trying to shake her off the fucking leg, and they can't do it. She's just tearing into them. So, I'm convinced after I saw this, I think she beats Gino. I know, I'm just kidding. I don't think she beats Gino. But
I think Gino beats her.
Look, we'll get to all of it.
It's consensual at the very least.
It very, very consensual. We've also got, Jesse P.S., who I'm a huge fan of. Pod Awful, God bless. Coleslaw, Pizza Fund, all the things. Citizen M called into Pod Awful.
Oh, dear God.
And humiliated himself.
That is a surprise.
It would be like, remember when Pontius Pilate let Barabbas go instead of Jesus Christ?
No.
This would be like if Pontius Pilate let Barabbas go, but instead Barabbas grabbed a hammer and started nailing himself to a cross. I mean, Citizen M,
I need to be here. Oh,
he decimated himself. It was like a ritualistic sacrifice. It was like watching. Remember the monk protesting the Vietnam War?
No, I can't buy Citizen M the mouse. Here's another reason why. He is embarrassing. Mike David can claim ownership of all these idiots, the Gold Folds, the Citizen M's. They're lunatics. They're nuts. I've told y'all a million times, don't be that into this show. Don't be mad when it's not on. Melton's not doing today. I need my NLO. You don't. Go out and play. I'm not your daddy. I'm not your king. I'm not your leader. I'm not your that's sick talk. I'm a guy who does an internet show. Come watch, have some laughs, and then get out in the yard with the hose, okay? Citizen M is way beyond ankle deep on all this stuff. Don't have an unhealthy relationship with me. I don't know you. Our relationship stops at the super tips. So give me the money and then get the fuck out of my...
And he set himself on fire.
Yeah.
Citizen M did that to himself on Pod Awful.
Oh, boy.
It was amazing. It was incredible. All right. I got to say some thank yous here. Thank you, Balls Deep, for becoming a baby boot. Jane and John Doe with $5 says, how dare Kiki defend someone with a dubious past? Says Nick Ricada, a man who invited Ethan Ralph into his home. As his intro says, hypocrisy. 191 Redbird with $5 says, good to see Johnny and the other sack of butter as well. Johnny, if you don't know, I think he's talking about me.
Well, I mean, he said other sack of butter. That implies I'm one also.
So here's what we're going to do. Oh, by the way, Honky, I can't skip this line. He says, Citizen M hasn't reached puberty yet. No wonder Melton likes him. Bravo. So we're going to go through vacation. We're going to go through Johnny's experience, the whole thing. And then we're going to jump right into the Keanu stuff. I can't play a lot of clips.
No, they all make you look awful. you regular rules, you're not going to show anything. We got it.
The reason I can't play a lot of clips is it's intertwined with saying a name that's going to send me to fucking jail.
That's not the flex you think it is. I can't play clips because I mentioned Kayla Ricada, and that would send me straight to jail. Do not collect $200.
And I don't, as brilliant as Keanu was, I ain't going to jail over it. Right now, I'm a passive observer. I'd like to keep it a...
Remember this on Friday. He's a passive observer. He's not keeping up with this stuff. We definitely can't prove that.
Passive observer with personal experience on the issue. Does that sound okay?
That sounds perfectly fine. I'll keep my mouth shut.
I have these... Well, no, I mean...
What am I going to get in trouble?
Jump in. But, yeah.
Okay.
So, the clip I have is the Citizen M Pod Awful clip. It's...
Yeah.
Fucking beautiful. Fucking beautiful. Honky with $1 says, new name for Screaming Banshee Nick, E. Thin Ralph. I like that. That's not bad.
Now remember, there's nobody over on QE Farms, and I got to preface this with saying I don't go and I've never been. I don't really know what's going on over there. I could care less. It just seems like a toxic. The minute Google doesn't index your pages or list you in results, it's like, ugh. But it does seem like nutty, obsessive people. But just to clarify how this guy has walled up and built up his bubble, his dome of delusion. Aaron Imholte used to have a Reddit. For the show. And when Soft Weekly started the Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit, it very quickly surpassed his Reddit. The number of people making fun of him grew so quickly that he shut his Reddit down out of fear that people might accidentally, when searching for Steel Toe on Reddit, stumble upon the hate Reddit. Now, I have hate Reddits. People don't necessarily take my side on everything. But even in the posts where people are making fun of me, nobody's in there going like, Aaron Imholte owns Melton, or Aaron Imholte's super funny and Melton's a loser. They're just like, Aaron Imholte's a loser, all these guys are losers, Melton's a loser. Like, that's what it is. The whole QE Farms thing, as I understand, I have a thread now. I've never been in my life. Don't care. Again, why would I go read that? That would make me sad. Why would I ever go read that? Aaron Imholte didn't have a QE Farm page. I never had a QE Farm page. But the minute all the Rekieta stuff happened, what happened is all the haters of Nick Rekieta took sides. Melton talks to Rekieta. Well, let's make a Melton page. We hate Melton. Aaron hates Rekieta. That's our guy. It's almost like projection, what Aaron always says, like, oh, you backed the wrong guy, Melton. You're horse. You bet on the wrong horse. Nobody's betting on Rekieta. Nobody backed Rekieta. I don't like. You think I'm slipping Rekieta 20s? Rekieta won't stop coming over here and giving me money. Wish he'd quit. JK. The point is this. Aaron doesn't have fans. He has convenient alliances. But because their focus is so much on Nick Rekieta and hating him and bringing him down, that's the only news Aaron reads anymore. The only clips he watches are the clips from Clippers that have an anti-Rekieta point of view. The only threads he reads are the ones that have an anti-Rekieta point of view. And they're by de facto pro Aaron Imholte, even though that's not, as he just said, they all hate me too, but boy, do they hate Nick. And that's enough for Aaron. That's enough. So Aaron would never, ever point out anything on Reddit or like a Doom clip or a Stalin clip or a real media player clip or a So Thorough Joe Burrow clip or a Chad Zumock joint. These are all making fun of him. There's endless clippers just dropping deuces on Aaron Imholte. He'll send you over to Alyssa clips. He'll send you over to Will Heron. Oh, wait. That one's burned now, too. That's how Aaron Imholte operates. His world is only as big as anyone who hates Nick, therefore, is on his side. That's a fact, Jack.
I don't mind Ethan, Ralph. Some people, they call Ethan the rage pig, right? They've been calling Nick for a while now the rage twig. Good tag team, right?
Right?
Good little tag team. Boy, kind of, imagine if they had to start a polycule together. Like, I'm not saying I'm the greatest, but boy, what a downgrade, huh? Ethan, Ralph.
I feel bad for whoever else is in that party. Oh,
Nick
boy.
Rekieta told me I could piss on your chest.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Goldfolds is leaving, everybody. Say goodbye to Goldfolds.
Sorry, Mr. French. Gotta run. Mike David is live right now. Go to redbar.com. His live right
Cheers.
now. Live. Redbar.com by Mr. French. I got an even 20 from me. Enjoy.
Redbar.com? Silence do good. Aaron is such a dork, it's painful. All of his references are so lame. Like the Bible? Bubble Popper 24. Here you go, friend. Toe is very emotional tonight about the goal. Lots of interesting reaction videos on Reddit tonight. Lots of eye twitching. Yes, we will be watching some clips. We will be watching some clips.
All right. Look, no strays today. Oh, thank you, Amber, for the $5 over on PayPal as well. We'll get to every donation, every contribution that comes in. We will get to them. We will prioritize.
Don't forget, this is his first day back from vacation. He thinks money is going to rain down on him. We were sniping this show on the channel, and he kind of lost his cool about it. He's like, I'm going to let you know right now, I'm going to be reporting and striking Melton's channel. Like Chad, for the sniping. He doesn't know. None of these guys know how YouTube works. He's like, I'm going to be striking Melton's channel. I've had enough. It was just last week when we were sniping him. He was like, I don't believe in striking. But boy, oh boy, something changed over this week. And now he feels like striking.
Then thank you guys very much. We have a lot to talk about this morning. And then we've got people plowing cars into people. So we got plenty of things to talk about. No,
I like how he throws a news story in there. And then we got people plowing cars into people. We got so much stuff.
Number one, right off the bat, my Timberwolves lost by 2 last night.
That's number one? Ugh.
It was embarrassing. We're one loss away from me having to give Timothy $130 on the bet. Got Jane and John. I'm going to talk first because he had, we talked about it. He had an infection on his leg.
Check out this leaderboard. Brian with $20. That's the leaderboard.
Still do.
You still, so it's not gone?
It's not entirely gone. No, I have to see the doctor today. They're going to check it.
Are you out of the antibiotics they gave you?
Yeah. I took the full dose, the full run. So I'm probably getting more antibiotics today. I don't think they're going to readmit me or anything.
Aaron's like, I got to go get a Z-Pack too.
But I have to go in today. They're going to check out
my
leg and everything else. That was all scheduled when I got released. But as far as I know, it's not that big a deal. It's cellulitis. Nobody knows where the infection came from.
Do you know what's sad? I mean, it really is like nobody will give this guy money. He hasn't even hit $200. He was at 180 last week when all this happened. Now he's at 193. It's just like there was a donation of $10 10 hours ago, and that's the first donation in 8 days. It's almost like nobody wants to help out a man who can't help out himself. Like or hate Melton, this is a guy who just sits by and co-signs a load of horse shit. It's the number one complaint we had for April. It's like April might not be a bad person. I don't know. I think she's probably one of the worst. But the fact that you sit idly by while this guy just lies and lies and lies and go, yeah, that's true, Aaron. Yeah, good one, Aaron. Even the people who don't like me or aren't even aware of me see through this fucking phony. He can't stop smoking weed. He refuses to get a job. And again, he's got MS, Patrick. There's plenty of jobs. There's plenty of stuff you can do from the comfort of your own egg chair. And now we're all supposed to just lump $2,500 together and help him move? I'm good. Go laugh at some more pedophile jokes. I'm good. I'm all set. I'm all set on Johnny. So it's just sad because, he cannot get anything going, and even Aaron will not contribute to this fun. Aaron will not throw him a bone. Again, if I had a co-host and they were deathly ill, we're doing a 24-hour show. We're doing a fun-a-thon. We're going to raise money. We're going to help out my friend. Like, if Johnny was really his friend, he'd help. He has a house with 3 empty bedrooms most of the time. No? Can't do anything for Johnny? Can't do anything for Johnny, huh? Won't donate to his I bet he didn't even pay him for last week. Johnny was too sick to come in. That's more money that we save over here at Toe Time. It's just sad. The Smoking Lesbo, thank you very much. You might already be on our list, but I'm going to write you down. Thank you so much for the $50. So much I want to say, but I don't want to digress. If Johnny didn't co-sign Aaron's delusions, I have money, I would donate. I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I have a soft spot for people, except Citizen M and Johnny Crutches. Those guys can eat shit.
Started it, but yeah. So far, it's been it was the worst when it happened.
Now look, Aaron's not even
I need a new 3D printer for my legs.
Mooney could have 3D printed Johnny some new legs. Wow. I didn't even think about that. And I understand you can't actually 3D print legs, but you could 3D print in one of those little carts so he could wheel himself around like those 2-legged dogs. Beloved chatter, would 5K be enough to get Johnny to quit forever? You can't trust him. That's the problem. Seize the day. Johnny's background, old steel toe morning show, didn't take long. Yeah, what is this look? This is an interesting look. It's got the old boot goofing and the new boot goofing. Huh.
Other than that, it's been great.
You,
it was
so
like
you
a
don't
vacation for me.
So you feel okay?
Oh, I feel awesome. Compared to late, like my leg was a little swollen yesterday and the day before, and then other than that, like the pain part was probably, I'd say, Monday through.
Now look at Aaron. His eyes are darting around. He's preparing stories. He's watching the chat. He's not paying attention to Johnny at all.
Wednesday or Thursday. Monday was the worst. Like I woke up and my leg felt like it was on fire. I was like, what the fuck did I do in my sleep? I actually kept saying that when
my leg felt like it was on fire. Okay.
ER and everybody else was coming to pull me out of my house and everything, or the ambulance. So it's like everyone's like, "How he feels?" Like, well, I'm really warm. And they're like, "Yeah, you've got a 100."
Do ambulance do like EMTs wear body cams? Can we get the body cam from them dragging Johnny out of his house? If they don't release it, I'm suing.
1 degree fever, so that makes sense. And I was like, "Yeah, but mostly I want to know what I did to my leg." And they're like, "What?" And I was like, "It hurts, and I don't know why."
Well, now, because on Monday after the show, I knew you were in bad shape. We were texting and everything.
That's why I put the link up to your GoFundMe for like 7 minutes on the Rumble chat.
And I was like, can I give you a ride to the hospital? And you're like, I need to be carried. I need to be transported, blah, blah. And that's when I went, I felt like an asshole, but I'm like, oh, well, I can't really do it. I can't like go down into your basement.
Dude, no.
Like I saw.
Why? You make Johnny come down into your basement to do a show. You can't go down into his basement to carry him to the threshold like a bride.
Basically, what I saw was Forrest Gump carrying Bubba through the jungle, is what I saw.
That wouldn't have been too far off.
Right.
I do have kind of fucked up teeth. But anyways.
I was born with big gums, sir.
Born by gum, sir.
Aaron, why'd this happen? You've got MS. I want to go home. Just, you know, the saddest part of that scene in the movie is it's just two retards incapable of comprehending death. So they're just saying retard shit to each other.
Yeah, that's this show.
You know, it's a very touching movie scene and everything, but it's just like, why'd this happen? And like Forrest could have given a brilliant like soliloquy about war and life. And he goes, you got shot. And you're like, oh, God damn it. And then he just goes, I want to go home. It's like, oh, you guys just don't have the mental capacity to grasp the gravity of this situation, which is probably better.
In some ways.
Yeah.
But you are in the situation, so it's kind of shitty that you don't understand what's going on.
Yeah. Like, and it's fine because Forrest Gump being that retarded was the draw of the whole movie.
By the way, is it humane to even save this guy? Shouldn't we be raising money for a cremation? He's in pain. He's miserable. He has to come over here and lie for Aaron 3 times a week. Put him out of his misery. How much do we have to raise to put you down? What'll it take? I'll write a check right now. I don't have any checks.
Right. So it's fine. You know, he showed LBJ his asshole because he didn't understand the meaning of like private showing. You know, it's a little different. All right. We need to, so you're still kind of in a holding pattern on the leg infection.
For the most part, it's all cleared up, but we gotta finish. We might have to do another round of steroids, but I'm overall fine. It was a shitty ordeal at the beginning. They hauled me out of my house like a piece of furniture. It further highlighted the point that I need to live on a 1-floor space where.
Right. Let's get Johnny his own place. He's 40, by God. It's time. It's time he move out of his ex-girlfriend's house. I stay with my daughter. Oh, yeah, that's cool that she's like willing to give up a big chunk of her life and, devote it to helping you out with your condition. Oh, no, she's in elementary school. I stay with my daughter's mom. Ugh.
A rambler, as they call it.
Yeah.
You need a rambler. Dub with $1 says $1 holla. 191 Redbird with $5 says she is still incredibly unlikable. They're talking about you, Johnny. She just somehow found 5 people nastier and dumber than she is. That's just it.
That is it.
That, like, those people are so disgusting that when they started losing the debate, and we'll get into this deeper later. That's what I when she started really kicking the shit out of them, they started teasing her about her physical abuse that she endured.
That didn't happen. Why can't you play a clip of that? Why can't you?
Play the clip.
Nobody teased her about her domestic abuse. Nobody. It didn't happen. The whole show's up. You go back and let me know. Imagine a clip of me just ragging on her about her domestic. Like, it didn't happen. Carl was silent. I was silent. I think Jackie from Pretty Antisocial brought it up. I don't even know why. Again, I wasn't really listening to the argument. I didn't give a fuck. Kiki's retarded. Kiki's stupid. So I wasn't really listening to anything going on. I have no idea what that whole... It's all a blur to me. But nobody started teasing her about her abuse. That's insane. Play a clip and make me look fucking retarded. Make me look like a monster. Play the clip of it. Doesn't exist.
Because she had the audacity to tell them, hey, April told me very recently Aaron never abused her. Aaron was...
Very recently. Last October. When, by the way, during the time where she says we need to discount all the other stuff because she was on drugs. But that thing we should listen to. What about in 2022 before she ever did drugs? When she claimed, please don't tell anybody this, but he's abusive. That we don't listen to April's texts. Those don't count. Only the ones while she was drugged up. And again, women never recant their stories of abuse just to get away and be done with it. That never happens.
Was not abusive to her. That's the last word we've gotten from April on this. And I
know both of your ex-wives in text have called you a monster and talked about your abuse. Psychological abuse, physical abuse. Both of your ex-wives. Nothing. And then your soulmate had to press charges on you for revenge porn. No, you're not that guy? Sure.
Know that. I know I've never abused her. She knew I never abused her. And honestly, I chalk it up to she was going through a difficult time. I was gone. I left. She wanted someone else to like her and feel bad for her. She was trying to pull someone else back from.
Again, who's rewriting history and who's gaslighting? These allegations of abuse are from 2022, less than a year into your marriage. And you somehow want your dumb audience to believe this has something to do with you leaving her, which you didn't do. She left you. You wrote it in a letter. I was a guy who needed to be left. You wrote that. Now you're gaslighting everybody. I left her. She was lonely, so she made up these abuse stories. No. That was 2 years before. That was 2 years before that. She said you physically abused her. And then you went on to tell the story. Well, I didn't choke her out. I just put my hands over her face and her neck and pressed my head up against her. And we're like, not in front of the... You've told the story about the abuse. Now she made it up. 2 years before you left her. Got it. I mean, who believes any of this stuff?
From a decision they were making. And she said, oh, well, I've been a victim and I'm sorry. I'm, this, that, and the other. I get it. I understand. Water under the bridge. My last interaction with April was a positive one. Nick saw it and it was Twitter DMs and he blocked me on Twitter. It was a really nice conversation we had after I switched the phones up. And she was, I just really don't want you to be mad at me. I'm really sorry. I know that can be frustrating. And I said, don't worry about it. It's okay. Don't worry.
You got this, girl. We'll go look at the house later. You got this. Don't worry about it. I know you're just being crazy. I'm the toe.
About me, I am fine. Take care of yourself. Get yourself healthy. And she, thank you. And that was it. And then the next day I look, blocked on Twitter. And when you watch...
And by the way, that was Nick. He's just making that up. The next day I was blocked on Twitter because Nick took her phone and was tweeting and blocked me. Right.
Keanu thing, you will see Nick...
It had nothing to do with you going on your show every day and spreading insane rumors and talking mad shit about April. You didn't do that at all? Right.
100% was sending tweets as April. Nick was 100% sending text messages as April. Chad Zumock and I both got emails from a friend of April's, which we both, I was able to independently confirm. He says he was able to as well.
That's what friends of April are doing. They're reaching out to Chad. They know that's where you drop the good juice. That's what friends of April are doing. They're reaching out to Aaron. April's not coming forward and saying any of this. Friends of April are betraying her and coming forward to Chad Zumock. Right.
We both got emails from that friend saying, yes, Nick absolutely had April's phone. He was approving her text messages. He was sending messages as her. I mean, this was a thing he was doing. Sue me if it ain't true.
That's almost cult-like behavior. Well, no, that is cult-like behavior.
And, having people get tattoos, to honor your... arrangement and everything. It seems a little...
bit much.
Culty. He was a big advocate of all of us getting tattoos, myself included. And
Big Crystalia fans. Big Crystalia fans over here.
Forget 3D printing Johnny's legs. Why doesn't Moody print Citizen M a new mouse?
Right.
Thank you for not killing yourself, Citizen M.
Right. It's a good point. Silence too good. Sorry, guys, I'm switching sides. The Forrest Gump riff was too good. It was too good.
First, YouTube steals my goal idea, and now they have stolen my Chad Zumock leaderboard. SP, get Todd Peterson on the phone. Something bad has happened to a good person again. As it were, if you will.
Don't forget, Aaron Imholte sold the naming rights to that leaderboard through June. It's been gone for over a month. The scroll at the bottom is the leaderboard now, and it's not called the WHMH 107.1 Top Tonations board. That guy paid, and Aaron gave his word. He said, well, I got to keep that until June because I gave my word. But the minute he got his new sign and put it into a scroll, fuck that guy and his money. I already got the money. Just like he does with your merch. Everything this guy promises for money. How many people do you really think got Twister games? The minute he has the money, fuck it. Right? It'd be like if I wasn't paying people back for Hackamania. They all bought plane tickets. I charged their hotel rooms to them. Sorry, bought a Tesla. Don't have the money that I promised you all for Hackamania. Pieces of shit. Beloved, but again, none of them know how to run a business. None of them know. Their word is worthless. Giant pieces of shit. Beloved chatter, Aaron thinks his exes are pleasant to him because they've forgiven him and they're friends again, not to pacify a violent sociopath. Yeah, it's the same reason Jim Florentine doesn't tell Chad Zumock to kick rocks to his face. He just slowly phases out working with him. He doesn't want to stir up anything with Chad. Chad's a violent sociopath. Exactly. You think Jim Florentine thinks Chad Zumock's a good comic? A good friend? A trustworthy guy? No. You think Godfrey thinks he's one of the good whites? You're out of your mind. You think Sam Tripoli picks up the phone because he thinks Chad Zumock is a cool hang? Or does Sam Tripoli roast him every time he gets on the phone with him? I don't know. Could go either way. Maybe he's a badass and we're not aware.
I kind of started thinking of different tattoos to throw their scent off the trail. I got news for you. I don't like tattoos. I wasn't getting a fucking tattoo. Right. I was like, oh, maybe I could get one that's
right. You bought a new truck. You put yourself in debt because April didn't like your Buick Lucerne. You went out and bought a $70,000 truck to make your wife, the woman who was already dating you, like you. But you wouldn't get a tattoo if she wanted to get you to get a tattoo? Who do you think you're talking to? We've seen what a weak-willed pussy you are. 100% you'd get a tattoo if April was like, you need to get a tattoo. Nick has tattoos and he's sexy. Okay, I'll get a tattoo.
Boxing related somehow. I was never getting a fucking boxing
tattoo. Right. Stupid ape. My stupid wife thought I was getting a tattoo. And by the way, we went through that Instagram where April was saving tattoo ideas for Aaron far before this polycule shit blew up. It wasn't about Nick. It wasn't about the polycule. Yeah, Moody just said it in the chat. But we went through that Instagram well before that. It was back when we were looking up all her cheesy scrimp recipes. You're out of your mind. This was 2023 when you were fantasizing about tattoos. Sometimes you win, sometimes you learn.
It would be fucking gay. It would be gay. So,
tattoos are gay. So he's gay and likes being called gay, but he's not going to get anything that's gay or do anything that's gay other than eat cum. Got it.
April, I personally, between the two of us, I water under the bridge. Life is great. What am I going to do? I look back on
life is great. I have 2 jail sentences hanging over my head. Life is great. I have a list of words given to me by a court that I'm not allowed to say on my own show. Life rules. I have to ask a judge to leave the state of Minnesota. Life is awesome.
The whole thing is a learning experience.
Guys, if you get a membership, pay it forward. Don't forget, if somebody gives you a membership, you have to give it forward. We will be calling everybody out for that. That's a fact, Jack. Free MPLS says, I'm seething in the onion bubble with no regrets. Buzzard Bob says, I'm gripping your shoulder tight, Mr. Melton. Yeah, we'll get you a new phone number soon, Buzzard Bob. I miss you too. Steve B, how long has it been love-hate with Citizen M? Oh, no, he just went public. Look, he emailed me well before Hackamania and was like, can you buy me this mouse? Which, again, is very weird. I'm not your dad, and I don't even like you. And then I said, email me back after Hackamania. Instead of emailing me back, he's on this public crusade to get me to buy him a mouse. And now you'll never get that mouse. You'll never get you'll never get anything from me again. You've handled this horribly wrong. I am at war with Citizen M. I expect a video to be coming out making fun of me and calling me a pedophile soon from Citizen M. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Go make Mike David buy you a new mouse, stupid. You handled this horrible. You don't understand how I dig in. You're never getting a mouse. Again, if I find out you get a new mouse, I'm going to come over in the night and piss on it. I'm going to make sure it doesn't work. Or at least you'll wonder why it's scrolling weird. That's a fact. Last Dabbler standing, thank you for gifting a membership. Pufferfish, thank you for gifting a membership. Steve B, thank you for gifting a membership. Don, thank you for gifting a membership. Mothman, thank you for gifting a membership. The Smoking Lesbo, thank you for gifting 5. Nobody likes Onions memberships. And Bubble Popper 24 also gifting a membership. Thank you guys so much for your support. A Geezer says, if it is true Nick held April while she spoke to the police, this can't be the headbutt incident. They didn't know Nick then, so what the fuck is this? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Either you're confusing something or I missed something. The headbutt incident was, again, 2022. Well before any of this stuff happened. It has nothing to do with Nick. Name gifting a membership. Thank you very much, Name, is it?
Learned a lot of lessons. She learned a lot of lessons. Bravo, brilliant.
Sometimes you win.
Now, because we're getting into this too early now.
All right.
The trip. It was beautiful. It was one of the best trips I've ever been on. It was great.
Aaron's been on 3 trips. You can count the number of times this guy's been on an airplane on one hand. This is one of the best trips I've ever been on. Go on.
I never thought of myself as like a going on vacation, relaxing in the ocean, relaxing in the pool.
You're not. You can't afford it. You have 3 kids you barely pay child support for. You beg for money every day. You barely make ends meet. You're not a going on vacation guy. This will be it for the next 3 years. This is one of the best trips I've ever been on. When he announced where he went in Florida, I almost fell out of my seat. Clearwater Beach. This is not one of Florida's nicest beaches. This is where SP's family lives. Is there water? Yes. Is this a great beach? It ain't. There's 10 other beaches in Florida far nicer than Clearwater Beach. This is Tampa's shoulder is where Clearwater Beach is. Oof.
Kind of guy. I've been to the ocean before. I remember not being very impressed.
Mm-hmm. So I guess he did go to the ocean, he's saying? It's clear from this announcement that it's when he was a child. He barely remembers it.
You know, I
haven't seen the ocean. I've only seen the North Shore. People are like,
yes,
that's
it's Clearwater Beach is Scientology's world headquarters.
the same. I'm like, I don't care.
It's same. Okay, it's the same.
Well, not the beach, but Clearwater.
You can't see land
on the other side.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I figured. But people are like, the water is a different color. I'm like, oh, who cares?
It is. It is a different color. Whatever. Fuck it. Who gives a shit? You're fine.
We put chlorine in it down here.
Yeah.
All right, whatever.
You're okay.
I don't care.
So, but like, I loved it. And then I'm walking. We walked like 7 miles a day, walking back and forth to all the different bars and restaurants and shit.
You don't drink. Bars? You don't drink, Aaron. Huh. 7 miles a day he walked in the sun. No tan? No sunburn?
Shops. Dude, later today I'll show some pictures because I know people want to hear my take on the drama and everything.
We do.
But Johnny, I went to Hulk Hogan's. And I was in Clearwater Beach, Florida. This is the fun part. This is a fun internet part. When I said I was going on vacation, I didn't say where at first, just because I didn't think it was necessary.
Relevant.
Until it came out in court documents because I had to ask a judge. And then everybody knew where I was going. Fuck.
But then, like, all the anti-steel toe people started, like, they're like, we need to find out where he's going. And if any of you live there, you need to try to find him and blah, blah, blah. So I started throwing out all these breadcrumbs.
You didn't. We didn't. Nobody fell for any of the. If you did throw out breadcrumbs, nobody fell for it. Nobody knew where you were going in Florida, and nobody cared. And it's far worse than we ever imagined. And by the way, one of your fans said, hey, I'm in the Tampa area. If you're coming near here, I'd love to meet up. And you were like, I don't think I'm going to make it to Tampa. You did. You did.
And I started trying to get people to chase. And I was talking to some of the people that send me screenshots and stuff from Discords and Reddit because I can't be bothered. And
I thought you didn't see anything. I thought when you go on vacation, you go on vacation.
I was like, just keep me posted, you know? So I know where to go with this next. And like So Thorough Joe Burrow is like, if he comes to where I live, I'm going to find him. I'm going to look and I'm going to see if I'm going to walk the street.
How would that happen? We're not retarded. So I'm pretty sure So Thorough Joe Burrow is not going to go out and walk the streets looking for you. Aaron! Aaron! Anyone who said that said it to make you do this. We know what a nerdy Nancy you are. So we know by saying anyone who gets me photos of Aaron on the beach, anybody who finds Aaron, will make you look over your shoulder the entire trip. And you did. You did. Physically and digitally. So Thorough Joe Burrow said that to make you do what you're doing right now. This is a segment on your show. Okay.
Streets and see if I can find the guy. And I'm like, okay, I've got this guy wrapped around my finger. Let's play some ball. And I'm like, oh, yeah, on vacation, I want to play craps and I want to do this and that. And it's like, well, I'd go to Las Vegas if I wanted to do that. Right. But I threw that out there and they're like, he's going to the Seminole Hard Rock.
And then we were right. That wasn't a breadcrumb. That wasn't to throw anybody off a trail. You ended up going to the Tampa Bay area, which is one of the few places where there is a Seminole casino. Nailed it. When you're trying to throw people off the trail, you can't say things that are clues to where you're actually going.
I'm like, okay, this is good. And then I go, and then I said, oh, remember the gay key thing? Mm-hmm. The gay key thing was totally a Slammin' Salmon reference.
Yep.
Like nobody caught it. Like I was, because he offers a vacation to the waiter who performs the best that night.
Just a little heads up from a 30-year Floridian. No one thought you were going to the Keys. Nobody. You know why? We don't consider that Florida. Us Floridians, we don't even know about that. It doesn't even exist. That's tourist shit. That's where criminals go to fall off the map, like Alaska. Nobody in Florida even thinks about the Keys. That's a fact, Jack. That's not a place. I'm just being 100% honest with you. Born and raised in Florida. Lived there 30 years. Nobody goes to the Keys. Nobody goes to the Keys. That's a vacation key lime bullshit. Okay? The Sarasota Keys, Siesta Key, is more popular than the Keys. That's a fact. No one thought you were going to the Keys, nerd.
Michael Clark Duncan
they're like, it's not the gay Keys.
Yeah, he's like, what is it? Key Largo. And they go,
Key Largo.
Is that the gay key? Do you want to go to the gay? So I'm like, I'll say I'm going to a key, but not the gay key. I went to Clearwater Beach, Florida. It was lovely. It was beautiful.
This is a poor beach. This is a poor beach. I mean, this is where episodes of Cops are filmed. This is a shithole. How do I know? I'm from there, man. I'm from there. Hillsborough, Tarpon, all these places. I'm from it. This is the poorest areas of Florida.
Wyndham Grand. It was a beautiful place. An amazing view. The pool was great. You talk to strangers on vacation.
Anybody ever been to a beach that doesn't have a nice pool? The pool was great. The pool was great.
A swing. No, I'm just kidding. Could you imagine?
How things have changed, yet stayed the same.
Oh, my God. No, it was a blast, man. Redbird with $2 says, you walked 7 miles for food. Go figure. Well, and then the last day, I have friends in Florida. And I went and saw my buddy, his wife, and his new baby. And they took SP and I out on the pier in St. Pete's. We went to St. Pete's for a day. And ate at a lot.
Okay. Another thing. Not since Mersh got back from Biloxi and couldn't stop calling it Biloxi has anything been so embarrassing. St. Pete's. St. Pete, which is what it's called, is short for St. Petersburg. By the way, nicer than Clearwater, home of the Dolly Museum. Check it out. No one calls it St. Pete's. There's not a guy named Pete. He was just there. Not one building, not one business, not the newspaper, which is called St. Petersburg Times, St. Pete Times, locally. You didn't see one gift shop that said St. Pete's Gifts, St. Pete's Crab Shack. No one says St. Pete's. This is insane. Is it a big thing? Does anybody care? No. It's just nuts that you can spend time there and not get it. Biloxi. St. Pete's.
Ooh. Lovely. I had the most... guys, I know this is boring. Let me get through it. I had the most delicious shrimp ceviche. I loved it. It was incredible.
It's everything we thought this was going to be. It's everything we thought this was going to be. Dude, I had shrimp. There was a pool.
Incredible. Okay, great. St. Pete's. Let's move on, Aaron. I went to Hulk Hogan's Clearwater Beach shop.
Yeah.
And I see all the Hulk Hogan's real belts up on the wall, right? And I see a photo, or I see a sign that says, ask about taking pictures with Hulk's belts. Johnny, I had to ask.
Yeah, did you ask about pictures with the belts?
I did. And I was thinking they're going to charge me like a couple $100. I ain't fucking doing it. Bye-bye.
You would have. Guys, the goal's high today because I had to take pictures with Hulk Hogan's belts. Let me get this straight. You wanted to take pictures with another man's clothing. That checks out.
I asked the guy, I go, posing and taking pictures with the belts. What's the deal? And he said, $20. I go back in the safe. I get the authentic WCW World Heavyweight Championship with the NWO spray painted on it. And you can stand next to the statues and everywhere else. You can take videos, take photos. And
imagine SP. Aaron hands over his Android Obama phone. Will you get a picture? Do you want to be in it, SP? No. Do I want to take pictures with you and a man's accessories? I don't.
The guy's not even done with his sentences, and I'm going, would you fucking take my money? Take my fucking money already. God damn it. Why isn't the belt here? So I paid.
Well, it's $20, and we'll open the safe and send you in the back. And,
I'll go. No! Here's 40. Let me crack the fucker. Let's go.
Is like it, man. There's something about like I remember my first couple years doing comedy. You'd work with these guys who were your idols, famous comics coming up, and you'd work with them for the weekend and be like, hey, can we get a picture? It was about 2 years into comedy, and I was like, all right, this is gay. Like, what am I taking pictures with these guys for? I want to be a comedian. I want to be a contemporary of these people. Begging them for a picture like a tourist is insane. And then you stop doing it because you're like, oh, I work with these guys all the time. Who cares? Just go on the road and open for Greg Giraldo. I don't need a photo with him. Work with Jim Norton a lot. I don't have any pictures with him. Now, look, it is some people's thing. Actually, famously, Jim Norton loves taking photos with celebrities. If it's your thing, okay. I think there's some weird kind of desperation from that. That's why it's funny when Chad does it. Chad knows, like, I might never get to see this guy again. I might never get to work with this guy again. And Chad uses his relationships with famous people for clout. Whatever. And I see people in the chat like, I asked Patrick for a selfie at Hackamania. It's fine, man. It's fine. But like, you might never see me again, and you like me. There are people who took photos of me like, man, I've been listening to you for 20 years. It was awesome. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not judging you. But when you see Chad constantly showing the photos, he posts them like ad nauseum, just recycling. This is the time I met so-and-so. This is the time I met so-and-so. Somebody dies, Chad posts a photo with them. Remember, and I met this guy. This guy was great. We were such good friends. Ugh. Saying a belt is different? Okay, I'm not a wrestling guy, so maybe I don't know. Maybe I don't understand the significance. I'd argue it's less impressive. What does this do for you? James Baumert says you turned me down, Patrick. You're goddamn right. I'm not worth the film. It's digital. Exactly. Exactly.
Oh, get it. So and I'll show you these pictures at a later date. I know people don't care. Slideshows about vacation are fucking brutal. I got to take pictures with Hulk's belt. I was so happy. So now we have I went on this lovely vacation. It was fantastic. Clearwater Beach, St. Pete's. Totally would again. Can't recommend enough.
St. Pete's.
Are we happy? Should we get into the business?
Well, I'm pretty. The only question I have, so I take it we didn't see the Hulkster at all.
No,
because those are low odds.
I didn't see.
He wasn't working the register that day. Ah.
And I didn't go to his bar because we walked in and walked out because I was like, this is kind of it. I love Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
I love his racial feelings. No. But the thing about the Hulkster spots are they're 100%.
Dude, they had different flavors of Celsius down there in St. Pete's. Beloved chatter, just as predicted, he returns as a vacation expert. He never fancied himself a vacation guy, but now he's Captain Ron. That's a great movie. I guarantee everywhere he goes, he says, I could see myself living here. Yes, if it weren't for those stupid kids. Ugh. Silence too good. Holy crap, he's Michael Scott. He takes the most mundane things that everyone does and treats it like it's some sort of magical thing he discovered. There's a pool. There's a pool. You can talk to strangers on vacation. Yeah. He's living the dream, man. He's living the goddamn dream. Don't you ever forget it. KJ gifting 10. Thank you so much. That's amazing, KJ. I appreciate the support. That's 84 memberships today from you savages. The Midnight Dabbler gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. Thank you very much. And Riles, our boy, coming in.
We got a fish lunch.
I did have a fish lunch and the best shrimp ceviche. Oh my goodness, this ceviche. Thank you very much, Riles. Appreciate that. Mirrors 420 DAC says cheers. He's been a member for 5 months as well. Seeds a Day said, I'd say hi, buy us a drink maybe, but no pics. No pics. I'd like to take a picture with Aaron Imholte's shirt.
Percent like really lame tourist spots.
Ooh.
Like, and we were doing kind of a touristy thing. Don't get me wrong. I mean, some of the shirts I bought, I can't wait to show you. Was I wearing
the K90s is calling?
Was I wearing?
He's the way he acts about shirts is the way Chad acts about hats. Dude, I got new shirts. All right. Are you a 40-year-old man? Chill.
Wearing flowery shirts on Clearwater Beach? Of course I was wearing flowery shirts on Clearwater Beach.
This isn't Hawaii. It's not Miami. Again, this is like one of the most white trash beaches in the world. I'm not even like, I'm from there. So I'm not like, trust me. Trust me. You look insane walking around Hawaiian shirts on Clearwater Beach.
But it was too touristy even for us, and we didn't go.
I see.
You know, we didn't go.
I see.
So, it was a fun vacation. It was a great time, but are people here to hear about?
So Clearwater Beach is like a tank top beach. It's a t-shirt, no shirt, tank top beach. That's the vibe. That's the vibe. That's the vibe of St. Pete, Clearwater. It's not Hawaiian shirt beach. It's just not. So, of course, he bought all these exotic shirts.
My trip.
Little. Mostly, I think it's probably the other stuff.
It's probably the other stuff. Let's go through a couple of these, and then we'll get all caught up. Finkelstein Shit Kid. Always love that name. $4.99 says, Johnny, eat a whole clove or two.
Yeah, it is a wife beater beach. I'm not even that. That's just a fact. Again, go watch any episode of Cops.
Taking the antibiotics, the cloves make the antibiotics far more effective.
That I did not know. Scary if true.
It's not, but if you're a vampire, bro, it's going to fuck you up.
No, I'm not a vampire. I actually love the shit out of garlic.
JD Straight Shot becoming a member for 1 month says, congratulations on the win. You did it. Yeah, I kept hearing this from people too. Congratulations on the win. I'm sitting in the airport. I've got 3-4 days worth of messages. Congrats on the W. Congrats on the W. I'm like, what?
He was caught up on messages. He was caught up. Don't miss this little Piggy Friday.
The fuck are you talking about?
What are you talking about? What happened? I don't even know anything. I had 4 days worth of not looking at the internet. We'll see.
And JD Straight Shot gifting 5 memberships. Thank you very much, JD. We're gonna update all the scoreboards and shit afterwards. Trust me.
Fucking crushing already. Great.
Thank you guys very much. Faye Gigger Nags with $2 says, walking off that cum tummy. Well, it does. It's high in sodium. Sodium makes you bloat. Mirror 420 with $2 says, Melton has the picks, peg boy. No, he doesn't. You guys have shot your shot. You're trying to obscure the Keanu L. I get it. I understand. Look, this isn't the first time that I've had to be your guys' therapist because I did something to you by doing nothing. So I am fully ready for the copes today. We are here to... Johnny, tell all these mountain people, we've always been here to help.
Well, I mean, I feel like the people that need help the most are the ones that sadly don't know to ask for it.
We're patient, we're loving, giving, and understanding.
The ones that you ask for it, you don't get any help. I need help the most. Bring up my GoFundMe. I actually had a GoFundMe. Let me see if I can find it. Hold. See if I can log into my GoFundMe. Let's check my GoFundMe. Never going to find this. I did have a GoFundMe. No, you can't find it anymore. God damn it, that would have been good. It was to make a quesadilla. $600 goal. We blew through it. Johnny, the people who don't ask for help are the ones who need it the most. You need a place to live. Sorry, die. You're not looking for a new place to live. You're looking for a place to die. Tell me when I'm telling lies.
Standing gods, we've always tried to assist when they're having problems. So Mirror 420, we're not going to give up on you. I know that hurts.
Start a new GoFundMe? Yes, what if I make a how much is Johnny trying to raise? How much is Johnny trying to raise? $3,000. All right, we're setting up a GoFundMe for $3,000 to not help Johnny find a place to live. Oh, fuck. I can't. That's mean. That's just mean.
I have to tell you guys something. If watching a podcast causes you so much pain that you have to go into cope mode, you're over-interneting. You're doing too much step away for a while. None of that should have impacted you.
That's what I said. That's what I said. I didn't even pay attention to the argument. Oh, Keanu's fighting somebody? I'm out.
None of that should have registered on a personal level. Because I'll tell you what, they were talking about my life, and it didn't register on a personal level. It registered on an analytical level. I was like, okay, I can talk about this. I can expound on it.
I don't even think they were talking about your life. I don't know what Ricada and what's her name? Keanu we're talking about. Huh?
Yes. I'm watching it going, I can expound on that. I can expound on that. And then going, oh, I'll go to fucking jail if I expound on that. Oh, I'll go to fucking jail. And by the way, I need to point something out. If you don't think it was Nick's plan to stop me from expounding on certain things to call him out, and that's why he brought on these charges. And by the way,
if you think that's the end of the begging, like, okay, Johnny needs $3,000 to move into a new place. I don't know how much rent he pays in the basement of his ex, but you know it's discounted. She's shutting off the heat. So Johnny gets a 1-bedroom apartment in St. Cloud. I don't know what they go for. Let's say $800. It's got to be cheap, right? Let's say $600. Is there a world where he doesn't need you to help pay rent every month? This gravy train better never stop. The minute he gets the fundraiser met to move, he'll have more fundraisers up to help pay rent. It's never going to end. It's never going to end. You're going to help. It's like raising money to get somebody an expensive car loan. Yeah, what about when the first payment comes? It's never, ever, ever going to stop.
100% Nick brought on those charges. I did the bad thing. I gave him the gun. But he was the one in control the entire time. And it was by design. It was, Aaron's kicking my ass. I can't stop Aaron from kicking my ass. He has all the dirt. He's telling all the truth. But I can slow him down. I can take a leg off him. And he did. So I'm watching these clips and I'm going, I can talk about that. I can expound on that.
Take a leg off.
No, not that. And there were just too many of those moments for me to be able to play clips. It's not worth it to me.
Right.
To get in any kind of...
We won so heavily, there's not even going to be any books written about this war.
trouble, you know? Let's go ahead and let's jump into I'll try to do this in as timeline and order as possible, but honestly, we're going to be jumping around a lot, and I think a lot of it's going to be responding to people and everything else. I took some notes. Here's what I'll say to begin. You've checked up on some of it. What do you think?
I think with rumors that have circulated and stuff, it gets really hard to tell what makes Nick's voice change octaves. But boy, getting emotional certainly seems to be one of them, because hoodall.
What do you
I found
Johnny, that happens for everybody. Remember when you cried? I'm going through. People don't know what I'm. Yeah, when people get emotional, their voice goes up. Fuck. I can't believe what we're learning here today. Johnny, you've cried openly on this show many times. That sounded like you. Now, I'm not going to rehash the Keanu shit. Long story short, Aaron won. We all looked like idiots. Keanu kicked everybody's ass. Of course. Yada, yada, yada. Aaron had 3,500 views on that show so far. 3.4 thousand views on that show. Yesterday morning, or this morning show, he's got 3.5 thousand. So he is up 1,500 views. This is blowing up for him. He's still having very real trouble hitting goals, as we're going to see when we head over to Reddit to look at some of the clips. All these views aren't helping hit goals, which means one thing: they're not fans. These aren't people on your side. They're there to watch the locale milk. The milkening, as it were, if you will. Now, he comes on today, and today starts the first day of show and tell of the new shirts. So, very exciting. If you haven't seen this yet, you're going to love it.
Don't forget that like button and share this with all of your friends.
Okay, I don't know what that is, but do hit the like button. We're going to hit 15,000 subs today. So please subscribe if you haven't subscribed. We'd love to pass that
if
threshold.
you want to. Here it comes. Hey!
Sweet Jesus, why?
What?
Same thing Chad does when he comes on with a new hat. Is this a show? Is this content? So he comes on with a new shirt and he's like, hey! Hey!
I don't look like a retired.
Somewhere there is a deeply, deeply not closeted gay man missing his shirt.
That would just be a gay man.
Oh.
If you're not closeted. That's the old.
No, I think he has the shirt.
There is a. I feel like you.
Do you want me to get up and
inside you? There's a smaller you who's incredibly
Well,
mowed.
you'd have to be smaller. I have an incredibly taut asshole. Look at that. Isn't that something?
Dear Lord.
Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Now, Aaron probably wants you to believe that he bought this shirt on the beach at one of the shacks. That's not how Aaron operates. Aaron prepares for vacation by buying shirts for the vacation. And our very own Moody has found out where this shirt came from. It's a website called Chubbies. Chubbies. It's the Birds of Paradise shirt. An active lifestyle polo. Oh, this wasn't Moody? Sorry, it was in a chat with Moody. An active lifestyle polo that effortlessly transitions from office to the golf course. Chubbies. Chubbies. He bought it for the vacation. Another win for the toe.
Did you pick this out just for the ridicule you'd receive showing it off, or?
I picked it for how stunning I look in it.
It's not the word
I said, whoa, this transitions to the golf course? I'm going to save so much money. New golf shirt. Usually I get them from Goodwill. They didn't have any flower shirts at Goodwill. So I went on over to Chubbies.
Choose.
Really?
Yeah.
They're saying our Discord. Moody's saying our Discord found this. Okay, got it. Thank you.
I think it looks great. I think anybody who doesn't think it looks great is having really hard problems.
Flamingly flamingo is what I would say with
Flamingly flamingo. No, these are palm trees.
Right, there's palm trees, but it's so pink I can't help but feel flamingo.
So he doesn't even know. This is the Birds of Paradise shirt. Now, you might be going, there's no birds on it. That's the name of a flower. Bird of Paradise. But Aaron thinks they're palm trees. This guy's retarded. This guy's retarded.
Flamingo coming off of that shirt.
Flamingo.
Or disclaimer.
Flamingo.
Flamingo.
I think it's a wonderful shirt. I think you're way off base on this one. And I think when I go back into the chat, I think the whole chat's going to say, "Wow, you look great."
What?
So for everyone who has this theory that he is a cuck, he does like to be shamed and ridiculed, and he'd probably be into like, the OnlyFans girls that like do penis shaming and stuff. He lives for that kind of stuff. Here he is edging himself about going back into the chat and them calling him gay. Now, I'm sure when I go back to the chat, it's going to be just people saying I look great. But he will have to read 10 to 14 insults to get himself where he needs to be.
I ain't wearing it, so I'm happy.
It's like the old Norm McDonald joke. I don't know if you've seen it before, but we'll let you play the straight man in more ways than one. We'll let you play the Conan on this one. I need to share one of my secrets with you. Is that I'm a deeply closeted gay man.
I don't think it's that deep.
It's Conan goes, so you're gay? What? I'm not gay.
Johnny, you're not doing your lines right. How do you not know this skit that I wanted to do off the cuff?
I just told you I'm deeply closeted, which means I will furiously protest that I am not gay.
This is going great.
Deeply closeted gay man. So you don't like the shirt?
It's not that I don't like it. I just don't. I think it's ugly.
I like it. I think it.
You're the one who's got to wear it, so I suppose your happiness is what matters.
I think it brings out my tan. I think it brings out my charisma. I think it brings out.
It's the pink shirt you do.
What tan? Again, David Chandler gave me $1,000 to go in the hot tub. I was there for 2.5 hours, and I was beat red because I didn't put on any sunscreen. Had I put on sunscreen, I'd be very tan. Aaron walked 7 hours on the beach every day. 7 miles on the beach every day, which I think equates to 7 hours. What tan?
Dumb bitch. This shirt and I were in a sexual and very romantic relationship for a very long time. You gotta move your hands. I was watching Keanu's show last night. He played that clip 100 times. Bro, I had 4 years with the lady, and I didn't get that upset.
I know, right?
I just said, well, this situation is untenable.
Is this a flex? We've always talked about how quickly he got over April. He was communicating with SP, possibly sleeping with SP before she was gone, officially. The minute the divorce was final, he went on a mocking victory tour and then proceeds to say her pussy smelled, she was flat-chested, she's a coke whore. You bragging about how you don't care about your wife of 4 years is not a flex. You used her against your children. You used your children against her. You made them propose to her and call her forever mommy. And now you're laughing about how you didn't really care about her. Yikes. Yikes.
I'm going to go ahead and
call it Dunskies.
I'm going to go ahead and move along. Thank you very much. I mean, you dumb fucking bitch. I taught her how to do 7 different kinds of drugs, and every time her husband told her to stop doing them, I convinced her that they're really good. And
the most heinous things are the stuff he said about his children. And again, the fact that for 7 weeks, he didn't notify one friend or family member about what was going on until the night before the arrest, almost as if he knew it was coming. Called her parents and said April's on drugs. But first, a powdered donut bit for the 3rd time. Then a phone call to April's parents. Him feigning concern. Him feigning care. 7 weeks. Imagine your wife. Imagine your girlfriend. Imagine your husband getting caught up into this world, and for 7 weeks you go radio silent and don't tell anyone, and then have the audacity to pretend like you had concern or you cared about her.
And then I told her husband that I was helping her and that I was expressing your concerns. It's called triangulation. It's what narcissists do, you dumb fucking bitch.
This is what winning looks like, guys. Remember when he said anybody who gets emotional about this is insane? Who cares? You're a year into it and you're fucking obsessed. You're broken.
God, you even just doing the impersonation, you turn several shades more
It's
red.
hard to yell. Well, because he screeches like a female. Like he gets to a very effeminate octave. And he's like a man's hand motions are very loose, and then they're boom, they pop at the end. You know, you're out there, you're using your arms, you're talking with your hands. When you're doing this, you look like a mouse.
Yeah.
We were in a sexual and very loving relationship for a very long time. Sure, I had to keep her in the side hoe crack house and keep her loaded on drugs to get her to stay. It was very loving. The tragedy, what we're learning here is Nick doesn't know what love is.
We watched you tell us in the early days of you dating SP that you were learning what love is, that you were learning what a healthy relationship is, that you'd never had one and you didn't really understand it, and it was okay to miss somebody and it was okay to not just cling on to someone because you needed them. But we're not supposed to remember all that, right? Because we're dumb.
It goes, yes, when you love someone, you keep hooking them on new drugs.
You've told 2 women, till death do you part. And show no remorse. As a matter of fact, you show vitriol. You show vengeance for these women. I can't imagine another one lining up for the opportunity to experience that. And yet here she is. It's nuts. It's nuts. Who would believe a word you have to say about anything?
April, have you tried ketamine? Shh, don't tell your husband you're doing this. Hey, April, have you tried Whippet since he can't do anything? Hey, April, you know how you can't do drugs anymore because the court says he can't? Hey, have you tried? I could encourage you to stay off of them. Johnny, I believe that's what someone who loves you would do.
Possibly.
I could find an intoxicant that rots your brain from the inside out. April, have you tried Whippets?
It's just he just follows. He's a student of the old adage: if you love someone, set them free on illicit substances.
I prefer that old Shakespeare line: if you love a woman, hopelessly addict her to drugs and gaslight her so she never leaves. No, I believe it was Tolstoy who once said, if you love someone, isolate them from all their friends, destroy all their relationships from the inside, monitor their text messages and digital transactions, and never set them free ever, 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 ever.
Isolate them from all their friends. Again, 7 weeks. Where were you? 7 weeks. You watched your wife drift out in a boat to sea with no life buoy. Did nothing. Told no one. Sounded no alarm bells. In your head, there's not a person who doesn't believe this. In your head, you were like, just a little more, just a little further, and I'll be free.
Even if you have to stash them at your parents' house. Was that Tolstoy? Did I get that right?
I think so.
I believe it was Tolstoy. Anyway, I thought, I don't know, did you see what Keanu did yesterday?
I actually got really busy with my appointments took forever, and then I was wiped out when I was done. So no, I did not. What did Keanu do?
Well, Nick kept lying about running away with April. I never said that, you dumb bitch! So Keanu went and posted the text message on Twitter.
When did you get a permit? Oh, wait.
And by the way, it was...
Again, these are all... Keanu doesn't want you to believe any text from April during that time about abuse and other things that were pro-Nick because she was fucked up on drugs. But all the allegations against Nick from the same time period, you have to believe. Because April. I 100% believe she sent those texts. I 100% believe that Nick was stringing this bitch along. I'm going to leave my wife. I just don't know how to do it. By Nick's account, he thought Kayla was going to leave him. By Nick's account, he thought his marriage was over. And Nick, by his own admission, not having a lot of relationship experience, similar to Aaron in this way, was probably grabbing onto the next vine, just like Aaron was with SP. Well, at least when my marriage is over, I'll have April. 100%. So when that falls apart, when Nick comes to her and says, I'm going to work on my marriage, Kayla wants to work it out, Nick makes the correct choice and says, I got to do this for my family. And April gets butthurt and then starts shit talking Nick. I do think that happened. I do believe that happened. These situations are complicated, but this is a tale as old as time. Keeping the side piece happy until you can no longer keep the side piece happy. Right? And it's just what you do. Silence Too Good. He recently said Ashley would often upset April when he was trying to be a second mom to the kids. When she was trying to be a second mom to the kids, he fucking proposed calling her forever mommy. He created the paradigm. He is clueless. No. Not the toe I know.
It was one of many messages that are still left. And Keanu's a very sweet girl. And she said, I don't really feel the need to release any more of these messages unless Nick keeps lying. And then I will have to go ahead and release some more.
Now, again, Nick needed perpetual permission to release anything. You didn't get updated permission. When was the last time you got permission? How come you haven't renewed your permission? But Keanu, who, by the way, has been told by April explicitly, please stop sharing my texts, keep sharing texts. Now, I get it. You're being called a liar. Put him out. But then just put him out. Don't keep making threats and dripping them. Put him out. Nick's just putting them all out now. Now, again, I'm sure they're both holding back texts that don't, bolster their arguments. But this double standard of like Nick needs ongoing permission, but Keanu doesn't need any permission. And by the way, I don't know if Nick's been told to stop sharing texts, but I do know that Nick is seemingly endlessly in love with April. And if she reached out and said, please stop sharing my texts, he'd probably go, right away, madame. April has cut off communication with Kiki and said, please stop sharing my text. You're backstabbing me. And Kiki's just like, and here's another text April sent.
Or message.
So, really, Nick should love that because it's his favorite thing. He gets to be in control. The ball's in his court.
Yeah.
Essentially. Look, we have some clips today. We're going to have some fun. We're going to do them later on. Patrick Melton admitted to being a PDF.
Patrick and Melton, MD.
Live on stream to Keanu. Keanu just keeps dragging confessions out of people.
Wow.
It's incredible. The woman.
Is that what happened? Patrick admitted being a PDF live on stream with Keanu, and she just keeps dragging Is that the way it went down? Or did we get Keanu to buckle and go, yeah, I know you're not. It's just a joke. I forget the way it went down. Is there a clip? If only somebody recorded it. I forget how it went down.
She's got a magic that I can only wish to have, quite frankly. Let's start with Faye Gigger-Nags with $2. Says, did you win 10-pin bowling yesterday or something? Honky with $1. You look like Fagnum P.I. Dub with $1. Good morning. See, that's very sweet, guys. That's how you say hello to someone in the morning.
I don't know. I'm pretty happy with Fagnum P.I.
Faye Gigger-Nags with $2. Have you tried moving on from your ex-wife? Might help. I have. What's wrong with using this all as humor? What's wrong with using my past as comedy? I still make jokes about my first wife.
Plenty of people laughed at me for it. It's about time I joined it.
Can I have some fun? Faye Gigger-Nags. I don't like this game you guys get to play where you guys think you get to have all the fun. And the minute Aaron starts winning, which is like all the fucking time, you should be used to it by now, I don't get to make some jokes. I'm out here having fun. You're trying to harsh my mellow, as the kids say. Actually, kids don't say that anymore. That's a phrase from like 10, 15 years ago.
Yeah, I was going to say, how old are your kids?
Harsh my mellow is, that's an elderly
touch
one.
out of touch.
Paisan. Wait. Paisan and I were in a sexual and very loving relationship for a very long time. Paisan says, I'm watching the remake of Miami Vice. Thank you. Packerbacker says, for a shirt made for homosexuals, it's not that bad.
Right.
It's got a good point.
Looks good on you, though.
Looks good. Hey, I bet you get a shirt like that, you get a free bowl of soup with it. Oh, looks good.
Well, we're waiting.
Good on you, though.
Good on you, though.
Even Dysrhythmia says even Magnum PI's wardrobe was more subdued. So the rulings and the opinions on my shirt, my vacation shirt, are coming in.
My vacation shirt. I can't.
You know, I might have misjudged. I'm starting to think people don't like it.
It seems like it's a little loud and incredibly gay.
I really, because when I saw it, that's not the first thing I thought.
Well, I mean, I feel like that wasn't a thing you concerned yourself with.
I put the shirt on, and I kept looking inside of it, Johnny. I kept looking inside the shirt as I saw, women looking at me. I was looking at it. I was looking for a magnet.
Really?
A pussy magnet.
Yeah, you're only going to find one for mangina.
You're going to like the way you look.
This pussy.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. The
pussy.
The point
the
is
shirt,
there wasn't one.
Pussy magnet.
It's not.
Veldrain with $1 says, I want to know what love is. I want you to show me what it's like to be on ketamine. Dude, on the way back on the flight home, I watched Armageddon. And I laughed at the part where the doctor goes, one of the talk screens turned up positive for ketamine. A very powerful sedative. Sedatives are used all the time, doctor. This one's used on horses. Some of these guys are pretty big. Redbird with $5 says, looks like something Nick picked for date night with him. You know what? I even have to update Redbird's standings for that one. $48 total from old Redbird. JD in first.
Let's not lose sight of the goal. Huh? All right, let's go over to Reddit. There's so much in these 2 shows since he's been back. I guess 4. That we have to get over here and just watch clips. We're going to have to watch the clips. Ugh. Steel Toe Boring Show Reddit. I haven't seen this. This is 23 minutes ago. Let's just scroll through, shall we? Babink. Awesome. Once again, Aaron Imholte is losing to his detractors and banning accounts. You've been muted by the creator. There was a clip, I don't know if we'll see it in this scroll, where he said, one time I accidentally made my replies to people who follow me only. And I just keep it that way because it drives you guys nuts. Got it. Aaron talks about a fight on the airplane.
My favorite story of the night.
Now, I haven't seen these, so we're all going to watch them together.
See what we can do. This might be my favorite story of the night. We've got a lot of good ones tonight, and we have a bunch of good ones for tomorrow. I'm really excited about these shows. Like I said, if these fucking drama pigs would stop doing retarded shit and being caught being liars and thieves and tramps and things like that, I could just do the show that I love doing.
I don't have a criminal record. Just to be clear. I don't have 2 jail sentences hanging over me. I didn't just plead guilty to dissemination of sexual images without consent. But I'm the liar, thief, and tramp. Got it. You are going to have 3 months of 2 jail sentences hanging over your head. Huh?
Which is what we're doing right
now. For
now.
years, you're not going to be able to leave the state without asking the court. I could drive to Atlanta tomorrow.
Dare I say. Fucking hilarious.
Chad Zumock has a 37-page rap sheet, and he has more freedom than you. This is nuts. This is fucking nuts.
Next story has to do with, and I think this is going to be really telling for you guys, for the audience, whose side you take in this story. It's a fat lady All right, now look, I hear a lot of you already taking the other person's side. Wait until I do the whole thing. It's a fat lady on an airplane, and then it's a shit-talking little kid on an airplane. All right, we got a little kid talking shit and a big fat lady, and they're on the airplane. So we're going to find out where your biases are. A shit-talking little kid getting his comeuppance, or a fat lady getting bullied on an airplane. You have to decide whose side you're on. And look, we're going to get you some details here. Maybe it'll help you. Here we go.
On board a Memorial Day flight out of Sanford.
Orlando Sanford Airport police arresting this woman, Christy Crampton, who they say repeatedly...
Dude, Orlando is right near Tampa. This is right where I was. So I'm going to have a unique perspective on this story.
Hit a child on a plane. She's charged with felony child abuse. Channel 9's Ashlyn Webb explains what witnesses...
Felony child abuse. So she beat the shit out of him on a plane, like whooped his ass.
Nope. You can catch felony child abuse for pushing a kid, or... How do you make it this far in life without understanding, like, anything? Okay, felony child abuse, so she, like, beat him. She whipped his ass. No. You can get a felony child abuse charge for driving drunk with a kid in the back. Oh, no, you got to whip their ass. Right.
On the plane. Hit the kid. I also heard that she like slammed his head into the side of the plane like a turnbuckle smash in wrestling. So what did this kid do to make her so upset?
Say led up to the woman being cuffed.
Airport police say they arrested her at the gate after the pilot requested for law enforcement. This arrest report says it all started with the child calling the woman fat and Miss Piggy.
All right. I don't know where you stand on the whole thing yet. I'm on the kid's side. That's fucking hilarious.
Well, yeah, that's not a crime. So I think everybody's on the kid's side. The kid called her names and then she slammed him into the side of the plane. Yeah, we're all on the kid's side.
Inappropriate or not, it was pretty goldarn hilarious.
Inappropriate isn't illegal. Those are two very different things. But I digress.
A fat lady walks onto the plane. It's already going to be uncomfortable. She's not going to fit right in the seat. Flying is going to be terrible because she can't lay off second helpings and extra trips to the buffet. And then the last thing you want to hear is some little kid in a high-pitched voice go, "Who's that big fat Miss Piggy?" And she just had it that day, and she snapped and decided, you know what? I don't care what happens to me. I'm smacking the shit out of this kid right here, right now. I understand both of them. I do. I understand both of them. I think it's hilarious when kids do mildly mean things to adults. I can also understand someone who's had it with being made fun of being fat, sees a little kid making fun of him and goes, God, it would be cathartic to just smack this little shit-talking bastard around. I get it. I understand. I'm on the kid's side.
People are going, Aaron is 11 mentally. I think he hates women. I think most of this stuff comes from like him hating women. Holy shit. Look at the ad that's coming up on this page next. Missed out? Dive back in. Discover more chubby styles today. Oh, baby. Holy shit.
Steven with $30. Thank you, buddy. Throw him in.
All right, apparently this is about eye twitches. So the vacation did not alleviate his anxiety for these eye twitches. Chubbies. Don't miss out on these chubbies styles. Holy shit.
Throw him a Hogan.
We want the gold, sucker. Hulk Hogan, we coming for you, nigga.
Von Kaiser with $10 says, you got me mad now. And Anonymous says, really pissed I have to help this evening.
What is up? What is up with that wink? It is not. Like, what is going on?
And Anonymous says, really pissed I have to help.
Did you see it? Holy shit. And apparently there's more?
Help this evening crew. Well, guess what? We just went $40 over and we fucking crushed it because Steel Toe's better than everybody. We knocked out our goal. We went 40 over. We fucking killed it. I told you I was going to do this if we won. And...
But I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
If you hate the toe, you fucking lose. If you're me, you fucking won again. Fucking crushed them. If you're anti-toe, you just took the L because we grinded and did what we needed to knock that goal out, and the audience fucking answered. Another win for the toe. And we went over. And then you got Miss Tay with $30 says, show Gordy, lose the shirt. Bye. Well, we knocked out the goal, but the no shirt people won. I'm going to go get Gordy. I'm going to go I'm going to go put a different shirt on. I'm going to retire this shirt from the show.
Nobody believes that. Aaron, you have like 5 shirts. Nobody believes you're going to retire this shirt from the show. I mean, hello? Does anybody believe he's never going to wear this shirt on the show again?
Give me a second. I'll be right back.
Rung, dung, 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 dung. Is this going to be allowed on FM? Costume changes like Lady Gaga?
Appreciate that. All right, we're only $60 away. No more fucking around. Let's get it knocked out. I don't give a shit if we have to ban this shirt from the show forever. I want to make the money. And I want to make this a fucking another perfect week. Why? Because if I wasn't confident in the program we put on, I didn't think we deserved it, I wouldn't say that. But we fucking do it. We're better than everybody.
The more you start saying something, like, look, I get being a heel. Who are you trying to convince? What are you better than everybody at? Are you better than Paul Shea, who's got the #1 morning show in your market? Higher numbers than you ever achieved? Are you better than Carl? You better than me? In what? Viewers? Subs? Money? We sniped the Steel Toe show Tuesday morning. I didn't come on the stream. We hit his goal in an hour and a half and then went 100 and something over. Took him overtime to barely make it. He's not doing well. One of these clips coming up is him freaking out about the goal. It's not. He's got to do a little prank every time. Like, okay, if we hit the goal, I'll ban this shirt from the show forever. Now is it a thing? Now can we give me money now?
The fact that we can do a morning zoo. Nobody else could do a morning zoo show and keep it alive. They have to like go, I'm going to follow this person forever and ever. I'm going to do drama.
Oh, boy. That sounds like it's about me.
Elton's making them feel. Elton's making them feel. Elton's making them feel. Elton's making them feel. Elton's making them feel.
You're doing drama forever. I've never announced we're done with Steel Toe. We're not covering it here. When I do, we won't. When I make that announcement, we'll be done. I would never do that. You've announced over and over and over again, you're done talking about your old life, the disco days. We're done talking about Nick. We're done talking about April. Except I am going to put it in my new theme song. Huh? Doesn't sound done.
We can do a real fucking show. Nobody has the talent we do to be able to do that. All these.
Who's we? You and Johnny? Johnny doesn't have the talent to get a house.
Guys would fail where I've succeeded. They don't even have the balls to try. Gray Duckling becoming a member for 36 months says, sorry, brother, broke for a bit. Oh, that's fine. Don't you worry about it. Thank you.
Until I yell tomorrow.
For the $10, Gray Duckling. Appreciate that over on YouTube. $50 away from today's goal. Let's go.
What was that growling voice? The fuck was that? Reminds me of this.
I didn't do fucking shit. I didn't fucking do this. I'm not worried about it. I'm not worried about any of this. I'm done.
$50 away. This is very doable. 13 minutes left. Wouldn't this show be so much better if you guys just did this part up front and we didn't have to do this?
He does this like every month. Guys, I just had an idea. What if you guys gave me all the money at the beginning of the show? Guys, I just thought of something. If we get tomorrow's money today and the next day's money tomorrow, we never have to ask for money again. Like we've heard this. How come you keep forgetting this and then like you come up with it again? Like, this is insane.
It's gross. It's gross. Knock out that $50. Let's call it. It's very important to me that we get the win, but I know what this looks like. It looks fucking terrible. Looks fucking shoddy. If you want,
you just said you were the best. You said nobody does it like you. But it looks bad and it's shoddy?
Want to know what life is like here in central Minnesota, if you want to know what the big news in
it's you, your box office.
Central Minnesota is, Aaron, you go over all these stories about everybody else's community and all the embarrassing shit, all the terrible stuff that happens there. Well, what's the big exciting news there? Graffiti.
And now I'll do a story on it.
That's it. That's all we got. This is our big story from yesterday. St. Cloud Police Department IDs serial graffiti vandals who caused thousands of dollars in damage. That's what we get. That's our big story. Honestly, the two biggest stories of the year so far.
People are saying we hit 15,000 subscribers. Thank you very much for subscribing to the channel. We appreciate that. Hit the like button. Couldn't have done it without you guys, obviously, because that's how subscribers work. So thanks.
The graffiti and me pleading guilty to a misdemeanor. Those are the two biggest local stories there are. Wow. That's it. We even had Paul Shea had to admit that too. I was talking to my buddy who's kind of embarrassed to Paul Shea. I met with my buddy and
I've got a friend who's embarrassed to Paul Shea. Look, I might be embarrassing to the entire radio broadcasting profession, but I've got a friend, golfing buddy, who thinks Paul Shea's embarrassing. Would you guys like to hear about a guy who thinks Paul Shea sucks? Coming up.
In Florida, and we hung out for the day, and he's a mutual friend. He's like, I don't know what his fucking problem is. He goes, but he really embarrassed himself at that Las Vegas thing. And he goes, I think he just needs friends. I was like, oh, that's too bad. Now I feel bad for picking on him. But he was like, yeah, he goes, he embarrassed the fuck out of himself.
You were the one who couldn't stop messaging Paul Shea. He had to block you on every platform and texts because you wouldn't leave him alone. But he needs friends. Got it.
He goes, because you kind of tricked him. You kind of trapped him. He goes, you said, I bet you the story you wrote on me was the most clicks you've had all year. And then Paul goes, well, there was one story that we wrote at the beginning of the year, and that one had more. And it's like,
again, only if we would have recorded the show in Vegas. Because I'm pretty sure we played a game where we tried to guess whether Aaron's stories got more clicks or those stories got more clicks. And Budweiser coming out with a new flavor, the Herberger building under new ownership, car accident with 2 people involved. All these stories got more clicks than Aaron's story. All we've done is point out how funny and inconsequential the stories that got more clicks than Aaron's stories are. All we pointed out was how those videos Stalin clipped about your plea deal got less views than other Stalin videos. Box office, go check the clips of This Little Piggy from last week. Those are some of the Clippers' best, highest views. What are you talking about? This is insane. This is just a lie.
So you had to admit that I was basically right. You had to admit
like it's
that
the opposite of what occurred. We showed a message where Aaron ate cum, and then Aaron comes out and he's like, wow, Nick ate my cum. Huh? What are you watching?
No, technically there was one other one. Okay, so I'm one of the biggest stories there were. I get more attention than you do, and that's what this is all about. I'm sorry.
Again, Paul has the biggest morning show in the market. Much higher numbers than you ever had. 2x or more. What are you talking about?
Sorry. But this is the big story now. St. Cloud PD IDs serial graffiti found. The kids spray painting the buildings. That's the big story here in town. There was a 22-year-old St. Cloud resident and a 16-year-old boy from Kansas who's temporarily living in St. Cloud. They used the tags Besh and Vanish, respectively. Police say the 22-year-old using the tag Besh is responsible for thousands of dollars of damage in downtown St. Cloud.
Going away for the weekend has been a disaster for Mr. Box Office. Melton made bank. Toe went broke. Even the tiny Bisconte apartment brought in more profit than the House of Toe. Steel Toe has the worst numbers in the Dabbleverse for Steel Toe related content. Okay. Look at this. 380.
While you're not even there. Okay.
Oh, boy.
Papa Shab says, oh, shit, they're arguing. Oh, they're taking it to actual Steel Toe fan. Boy, I tell you, that actual Steel Toe fan, I'll give him credit for one thing. He has no shame, and he gets the shit beat out of him and has to watch the Toe keep winning. But, I mean, he takes the beating like a champ. Papa Shab says, I'd argue that Patrick destroyed himself when he said, 13 years ago, I wrote a song about a 5-year-old and a 6-year-old having sex. Yeah, dude, he admitted to being a pedo right on the air. And by the way, I've said this before. When you have fans like actual Steel Toe fan and you have people like that, you can say the most repugnant shit. Like, those people are so obsessed with me and so they're Citizen M said it. An actual Steel Toe wearer is one of these people. He is a Citizen M. Citizen M said it perfectly. It's my religion. I can't abandon it. Meaning he knows he's wrong. He knows I've won. He knows it's over. And I have. And it is. But all these guys.
If it's over, why can't you move on and do a show? Why is every show about the same thing? These guys think they won. I won. These guys think they won. I won. Hi, guys. New show. Everyone's saying I didn't win. I did win. Okay. See you tomorrow. Hey, guys. God, we just keep on winning. And they, again, I don't keep harping on win by 2 because the guy's losing by 1 million. I don't feel the need. You know what I mean? When you come on every day and you have to keep telling everybody you're winning, you're not winning. You have destroyed your program. You used to brag about what a pro show you do and how you don't have time to look at the chat. All you do is look at the chat. 1/9 of your screen is dedicated to how much money the chat has given you at all times. This is your show now. The haters are saying, what are the haters saying? Aw, what are the haters saying? I don't come on here and talk about Kiki every day. Who gives a shit? Kiki's a fucking retarded loser. Gino Bisconte is a sad man selling trash cans and grills. I don't need to defend myself. It's very clear who won. Like, what are we doing? Do your show.
The mistake they're making is thinking that it's just M. No, it's Steel Toe Wearer. It's all these other people. They can't help it. I've broken their brain. I've won the game. It's over. Only thing I got to worry about is the goal. These other guys, the whole internet outside of that hug box, and this is what Steel Toe Wearer is having a problem with. The entire internet's on my side, and they don't even like me. That's how fucking bad you guys are. That's how fucking bad of an optic it is. The guy admits to being a pedo. Bro. You know what I love about Carl? Carl was so desperate because the Stuttering John money had dropped.
Carl hit 30,000 subscribers today. Tell us how he's losing.
Right up. He was so desperate to find a new Stuttering John that he ended up accidentally teaming up with the new Stuttering John Melendez. I mean, Nick Rekieta has all the hallmarks of Stuttering John. Used to have some media notoriety.
Aaron Imholte.
Flushed it all away.
Aaron Imholte.
Fucked it all up.
Aaron Imholte.
Now he's back in the garbage with everybody else.
Aaron Imholte. You're Chad. Karmic got some heat. We got to get that Karmic on. Keanu got some heat. We got to get that Keanu on. Go on.
Substance problems. The only problem.
Aaron Imholte, alcoholic.
Problem is, Stuttering John is a better person, and he maintained himself better than Nick. Nick is like a worse version of John. So I think the magic of this is now Carl is having to justify.
You know what I just thought about? What's crazy is Nick can't drink. People, and the people who are saying Nick does whippets, go look at the comments on our last show. Again, you've never been around somebody on whippets. Nick's not going away every 10 seconds and doing whippets. First of all, that's not how whippets work. And second of all, he's not coming back and arguing after he does whippets. Have you ever watched people do whippets? It's insane. Not saying he's not doing whippets. Maybe he does. Who knows? Was he going away every minute to do a whippet? No. It's not. You either don't know anything about whippets or you're just lying to lie. The person between Aaron and Nick who clearly has a substance abuse problem is Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte is a functional alcoholic. Using the word functional, generously.
Going from the main making fun of John guy to now allying with the new John. It's so perfect. So perfect. And again, as long as I just don't do anything, the toe keeps winning. People are trying to ask cinnamon Altoids. Deutsch Chad.
Okay. Next.
Perfect week still intact. Wallsball says the rumor has it SP is pregnant because of the vacation. No, she is not pregnant because of the vacation. No, that is not the case. We got actual Steel Toe fan and King of All Yetis seething in the chat. Sorry, guys. I know it's a really difficult week for you guys. I'm taking it easy on you. I really am, because it's been a tough week. The whole thing is crumbling around you. We're kicking your ass. And, you guys can stick around. As long as you don't spam and just say the same obnoxious copes that you have over and over. I know you're wounded. I know you're hurting. I know you took a beating from the toe. Both hands tied behind my back, by the way. You've had to take the beating. Your heroes have been proven to be false gods. You got too into the internet. Your religion was beaten and battered and broken.
Remember on Friday that Aaron said you're too into the internet. Remember that Friday.
And now you have to hang on to the remnants of what's left. Or admit your faults, admit you were wrong, admit you took it all seriously. Aaron tried to help you. I'm a loving and forgiving God. I will take you in and comfort you in the bosom of the toe.
Yeah, by the way, that crowd going wild sound, you're right. It's not a nervous tick. It's a hug. He plays it when he needs to reassure himself now. It just punctuates a lie. That's what that thing does now.
But something tells me people who make the kind of mistakes you do, you never really change course.
Okay. Oh, this is the picture of... See, this is the kind of beach it is. This is the kind of beach it is. It's a sleeveless, tank toppy beach. So here's Aaron on vacation with the belt. Pretty dope. Worth it. People are saying the belt is fake. I don't know enough about belts. Who cares?
Hit me with whatever pennies you got. Beggars can't be choosy. If you got anything, throw it our way. We're going to take an L this morning. That's for fucking damn sure. But I don't want to take a $120 L, so anything you've got left that you could...
$120 L.
Throw our way to minimize the fucking shit sandwich we're eating today. Sure would appreciate it.
Hold on, you're winning. This is a perfect week. Shit sandwich to perfect week in minutes. I love that.
Ed Harlow with $20. Throw him a Hulk Hogan. Thank you, Ed Harlow. He says, pay up, losers. All right, we're at 105, so our L isn't as bad.
Look at this chat.
If we get to 50, I'll go till 11 because you know I hate taking L's. If I have any hope that we can make our money today, I'll do a little extra. Toad Climbs Mountain says, how much to wear that shirt at least twice a week for a whole month of June? Twice a week in June.
Whenever someone asks Aaron how much for something, he immediately starts doing calculations. Ooh.
You guys knock out
Look at this fucking chat going crazy, dude.
Oh, I'll fucking do it, dude. I work cheap. When we're not hitting a goal, I work fucking cheap, bro. I work cheap if I'm desperate to hit the goal because the only thing that stops this...
Whatever happened to Pants Meister, I will get him to eat butter. Chop, chop.
Steel toe from Notchin' Wins is missing the goal. That's the only thing they can give a shit about. So, yeah, I'll go nuts to fucking hit a goal. Because once that goal is hit, it doesn't matter how ugly of a road we took to get there. It doesn't matter how nasty or how desperate it was. A win.
Yeah, just like when he took donations to name the Tonations board and then abandoned that a month and a half into the 3 months.
It's a win for the toe. Except butter, Tim. Thank you for the $1. Except I should have said asterisk, except butter. 105 away from today. Yeah, we get within 50. I'll go till 11. Fuck it.
Pants Maestro's banned?
If you do the 105, I'll wear this shirt. Dude, I'll wear this shirt twice a week for a month.
For free. Say it.
Without $105. But now that you're asking
What an idiot. What a fucking idiot.
How much? Yeah.
It's like when he went and said, I'll go back to any radio station. You don't even have to pay me. Please give me a job.
105, knock out the goal. I'll do this shirt twice a week for a month. Absolutely.
Yeah, what about margarine?
The margarining.
Absolutely. You kidding? All right. We got about 12 minutes left. And we're 105 away.
Until what? Until what? Why does your show have a hard out? What do you have going on? You don't have kids?
I fucking hate this part of my show. It's disgusting. It's gross. It's lecherous. It's Jewish. It's beggy. Blech. I fucking hate it. So let's get moving. Knock it down. I deserve it anyway. I'm a millennial. I deserve all of it. All right, let's go to this piece of shit. Donald Trump.
Guys, if you give me $100, I'll wear this shirt again. We're good. We're all good. We don't care what shirt you wear. It's only on Chad's show or Aaron's show where like a costume is content. Unless you're Kim Nicholson, you don't care what hat I wear. She wanted me to wear no hat today.
pardoning the Grizzlies. Why? Don't pardon the Grizzlies until Todd admits he's gay. If Todd doesn't admit he's gay, there's no pardon.
Like, there is an obsession with kids and gay over there. Am I wrong? Like, it never stops with the gay and the kids. Kids, gay, gay, gay. Everything's gay. Everything's gay. Are you okay?
I don't know if you remember the Grizzlies. They had that reality show on the USA Network. And it was that guy who he talked like this, and he had children and a wife, and we were supposed to believe that he wasn't licking buttholes while he was doing all that, that he didn't have a secret family. One guy even came out and said, like, look, I butt-fucked this dude. And, like, shooting a BB gun at a freight train.
Should I start selling locks of my hair? Like locks for love? Ronnie G, thank you for the 15,000 subscribers. I appreciate that. Congrats on 15K. Watch very beginning of this clip. I don't know which clip that was. Sorry.
I'm not a whore, but I can be bought.
Oh, I didn't know. Arizona Mesa Tom, Moody took a selfie with me. Tio Hank taught me how to wear my name badge. Tuki Rocco is very pleasant. Carl and Chris were nice. Who's missing? JK, sorta. Yeah, I guess Arizona Mesa Tom doesn't think I'm worth a picture. Smoking Lesbo. When is Toe's sentencing? June 25th. Kiki sucked. She just kept repeating. It kind of was a dud. Other than Nick's revelations, thank you, Melton. I mean, it wasn't a dud. Like, clearly there were fireworks. I think there's over 20,000 views on that video now. Pufferfish, how does being this delusional work? I don't know. I wouldn't know. Madness.
Happened. Well, they got sent to jail. Todd Grizzly got sent to jail for bank and mortgage fraud, I believe. And then because he's a Trump guy and because he supports Donald.
Yeah, Balmer, you're not a good guy. You don't show up to Atlantic City. You don't show up to Vegas. I'm starting to doubt your commitment to Sparkle Motion.
Donald cuts him a deal and gives him a full pardon. The Grizzly guy. And look, I'm okay with, like, look, bank fraud, mortgage fraud, defrauding billionaire bankers. I mean, not the worst crime you can commit, but make the guy say he's gay. If you're not going to make Todd Grizzly say he's gay, keep him in jail.
I'm very obviously gay. I look at him and I'm like, well, you're gay.
Look, people are going to say, oh, Aaron's now saying that people should be locked in jail for being gay. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying if he's locked in jail for something else, let's at least make him admit he's gay. I'm not trying to lock him up for being gay.
I can't believe somebody got that Donnie Darko reference. Jesus Christ. Get a job.
I'll set him free for being gay. I just need him to set himself free. And Todd Grizzly being pardoned without admitting he's a homosexual really bothers me. I feel like he's getting away with something more than the bank and mortgage fraud. Dr. Silverwolf with $5. Thank you. Let's keep these rolling.
No, today they asked him about the arrest update, and he said, like, yeah, it's probably not going to happen, but, like, dude, they're so beat down. I'd hate to do anything else to them. So now you're not going to press charges for the hacking? I'm lost, man. You ran to the police, embarrassed yourself, said I jerk off to cuck porn and I can't stop reading about my nemesis's children, but now you're willing to let it all go? Or it's almost like there was never anything to begin with and you got pranked. Nobody hacked your Google, idiot. Like, what a fucking idiot. He's the only one who still believes this. Again, not to toot my own horn. I'm not the most smartest man in the Dabbleverse, not even the smartest man in the chat. But I'm pretty smart. You know, I'm pretty even-keeled and intelligent. You think I hacked your Google account? You're fucking retarded. You're fucking dumb. Like, ain't nobody hacked your Google. Yeah. I can't stay out of court.
Was using a brick to try and break into someone's truck.
So this story sounds like it was put together by Mad Libs. Like,
right.
A man was swimming in a lake and he was attacked by.
Jesus.
What
That's
the
my
fuck
alarm.
is that?
That's my alarm, so I don't miss my appointment. I can't turn my damn.
Can you
phone off.
turn it off?
Yes, I just did.
Dude, you're interrupting one of my cool non-tent stories.
So normally my phone's on mute. It's not. I'm not normally a Wednesday morning show guy. It's the alarms. That alarm was so that way. Like I set that alarm a while ago to make sure I get up on time for my haircut appointment because I can't miss it. I can't tell if you can tell, but this shit's out of control. I gotta get it all.
I
in-
can't.
in
You know, I'll
blind,
be
and
honest with you. I don't know if this is a compliment or an insult. I don't really mean it as either. But if you're asking for,
But you invented super tips. Yeah. You have the minimum required attention of me. The rest of my attention is back at the offices of super tips, where me and my colleagues are doing things that none of you are capable of doing. If you want to stand on my shoulders and call yourself tall. Invented? I don't know. Was it my idea? Yes. Did Moody help me build it from the beginning? 100%. I don't know if anybody invented it. I just didn't want to keep paying over. I got tired of watching guys lose their YouTube and their whole livelihood goes bye-bye. I think that's dumb. I think that goes for every creator. If you and your friends could have invented Super Tip, then you would have invented Super Tip. Oh, JK.
my observation, your hair just kind of looks like your hair today.
Inventor. Yeah, I don't know. I know, Michael Ware. I'm fucking with you back. Calm down.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. But no, it's extremely fluffy. It holds on to humidity, which is worse for me. And it in the summer especially, it makes me sweat a lot. So I got to wash it constantly. It's a pain in the ass. It's a lot easier to just cut it a lot shorter. But
damn.
Yeah, no, I set the alarm back when I booked the appointment. I forgot that we changed things, and I did. I normally don't do shows on Wednesday, so my alarms in the morning are always silenced on Monday and Tuesday after 6 a.m.
Well, back we go into this. So this guy goes swimming. He gets attacked by a gator. Then,
speaking of gators, I was just in Florida. And did you know
there's got to be some flowers on this?
Oh, yeah, here we go. Here we go.
There's a flower right there.
It's because of the pink.
It's a bird of paradise. The whole thing is the plant. It's not a palm tree, nerd.
Affecting the camera, you dumb bitch.
Chugi Show with $4.99 says, I'm just waiting for him to get charged for accessing your email. Doesn't look like charges are going to happen, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I've talked to them recently, but I don't really know what's going to happen.
That's weird, because less than a month ago, you were like, dude, the FBI's on it. Oh, it's going to be bad. Now he's like, this is how Aaron gets out of things. You know? Remember, a minute ago, everything I say keeps coming true. This is how Aaron backs out of stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe not now, though. And why, Aaron? Why? Listen to this cope.
With that. They told me that a law's been broken.
Again, like I'm telling the FBI to suck my dick. How's that going to look if I actually hack someone's account? You fucking idiots.
But now we've got multiple jurisdictions involved, so either nothing's going to happen or it's going to take a long time for anything.
Oh, it's binary now. Either nothing's going to happen or something really bad's going to happen. Got him.
To happen. Either way, everyone knows he did something illegal. Everybody knows he fucked up.
If someone hacked my Google account, we'd be well underway. No one hacked your Google account, nerd. You got played.
All it would do is send him into an even deeper hell. I mean, at what point is a guy already?
Right. I've already done too much, really. I'm probably going to back off of the FBI hacking thing. He's already down. You know what I mean? Right.
You know,
has he
at the bottom?
Like, I don't need to see this plane go further into the ground.
Right.
I just, like I said,
we'll probably forgive and forget
my day to day.
Thank you guys very much. I'll tell you why. Because it's fucking fascinating as a character study. We're watching a man.
Because you don't really see people like this outside of TV shows and films. It's like
That's how we feel about you. That's why people can't turn away from you. Again, it's why there's a million shows about you all doing better than you. No one wants to enter your delusion dome. We all just want to watch people making fun of you. That's what everyone wants. That's why everyone's doing better than Aaron. That's why you have to beg every day for money.
Always kind of had this belief of like, no, that's humanity magnified. That's not what you see in the wild.
There's all the things that make a good story. There's hypocrisy, there's lies, there's a giant fall, there's doubling down, there's arrests, there's jail, there's sex, drugs, and rock and roll. There's all of it. It's got all the things that people
walking in Memphis is not rock and roll.
Mountain on the table.
Plus, you continue to fuck up, you continue to post L's, and you've been really shitty to a lot of people, so they're going to celebrate it.
I'm only shitty to my family and my ex-wives.
Or a piece of shit to people, they're going to really love watching you fall apart.
Then again, explain all the shows who love watching you fall apart. There's very few watch melt and fall apart shows. There's a couple. The self-awareness here is insane.
For the toe, another whip.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do a goddamn thing. Keanu's not my henchman. Keanu's not like doing my bidding. Keanu's just out there roasting fools. Keanu's just out there smacking people around left and right.
Right.
It's amazing. So Keanu releases a text from April that shows that Nick had promised her. Nick lied in that Friday episode of We Love Steel Toe. We can't stop thinking about Aaron's show. Nick lied when he said, I didn't tell April that I was going to leave my family and be with her. Well, Keanu produced the text. And go read the text on Keanu's Twitter. I don't want to read them here. I'm sure it's probably fine for me to read them, but to me it's a little boring.
So any texts from April that say what Nick said are the word of God, but anything that Nick produces that April said is fake. I'm confused.
Line, and I don't want to fuck around with it.
Fair enough.
It does show that Nick has a serious possibility of having narcissistic personality disorder. I mean,
what?
Well, like diagnosable. I know that he's been called that by a lot of people, but this is clinical. What he was trying to do.
I forgot that Aaron's a therapist now. This is clinical. What's going on over there with him? That's clinical. Diagnosable. Apar, what's the GoFundMe goal to BIC that head beard of yours? Oh, to Bic? To shave it? I don't know if that's doable. I told Chad, remember when Chad was like, I'll give Melton $1,000 to shave that beard? And I was like, done. And then Chad went, I don't have $1,000. The hair, though, I can't be walking around looking like Aaron. I don't know. There's not a price. You know what I mean?
You know, I'm mad as hell, and I'm not going to take this anymore. The world's changed. I feel it in the water. I feel it in the earth. I smell it in the air. Toe, you disrespect women and shout your homophobic yet homoerotic rhetoric. You are the one who knocks on the glory hole wall. You may think you're the king of the mic, but with great power comes great expectations. I ascertain you failed, but I digress and present you, whoa, what you present in dear percent.
People are saying, oh, there's a price. Yeah, but you're not going to hit it. You're not going to hit it. You guys wouldn't give me $10,000 to hold shit over my head. You don't need to worry about it. You don't need to worry about it.
You can't stop me. By the way, SP writing in, she says Chaise Lounge is the cuck chair. Okay, so that was officially the cuck chair in our room. Just thought of 3 jokes that I just passed on right away. I'm like, you know what? Not worth it, dude.
You know, yeah.
Have you read the new Dr. Seuss book about Indian immigration?
No.
It's got a great title.
What's the title?
There's a Pajit on my street. Did you hear? Actually, it's a part 2. There's another book that Dr. Seuss wrote about Indian immigration. Yeah.
Yeah, what's that?
Smelly, smelly from New Delhi.
There's just been such a drop since Green Eggs and Ham.
No, the third book in the series was great.
What's the third book?
Shittin' Guy from Mumbai. The third one in the trilogy is always the weak link. You know? Always the weak link. This is why Florida should have that squads that round up people from Minnesota, says Hobo. Why? Because we're too much fun? Because we're too much fun?
Because you're getting wild and crazy?
This is like that video of him walking through Vegas, screaming, singing, thinking he owns the town. Like, dude, nobody's having the night we're having here in Vegas. Oh, no. What the fuck? Is there a plugin now that shows you how much a show earned? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. What do you see what we might be cooking up over at Super Tip?
Aaron can wear that shirt when he and SP go to Hawaii. Hawaii's not on my list of places to go.
It wasn't on mine until I heard that apparently the scientists discovered like precious metals are seeping up into magma and coming out in like volcanoes. And they're like, yeah, apparently gold's been coming out of the volcano in Hawaii. And I'm like, all right, I might make a trip.
There's gold in them there hills?
Apparently.
Holy shit. I did meet a guy from Hawaii while on vacation. That sounds gay. Let me tell the story so nobody gets any weird ideas. We went to a bar, and then
he doesn't drink.
We're going to go back to the room, and we figured we would go to the liquor store next door and grab a few things for.
He was at a bar and wanted to go to a liquor store.
Room. And
I'm going to Hawaii in a month or two, planning a little getaway, and I'll be buying no shirts.
As I'm outside the liquor store, I'm smoking my cigar that I got from Diablo Cigars, I think it was called. And this guy just comes up to us and goes, "Hey, man, are you from the island? Are you from Hawaii?" And he's drunk off his ass. I'm like, "No, man, no, I'm not."
Yeah, because no one wears those shirts there. I'm not lying to you. Like you look crazy with that shirt on Clearwater Beach. Clearwater Beach is a flip-flop, no shirt, tank top beach. It's not a Hawaiian shirt beach. It's not tropical. It's not like, it's a white trash haven.
Oh, okay, because I saw your shirt, and I was wearing a button-up shirt that was light blue, but kind of like this vibe.
Mm-hmm.
This vibe.
Gay.
And like I'm wearing a gay shirt, and he just automatically assumes, I guess my shirt, like the scene on the shirt was Hawaii.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. The only shirts that have Clearwater Beach on them, they sell them at convenience stores. They're for white trash. They're for like homeless people who shit themselves, and they're 3 for $10. You know, right next to the Guy Harvey merch.
And he's like, "Oh man, are you from Hawaii?" Like if I was from Minnesota, I'd wear like the Mall of America on
right
me, somehow. So I said, "No, I'm not from Hawaii." He's, "Oh man, where you from?" Or no, he said, "I'm from Hawaii." I'm like, "Oh, what part?" He goes, "Oahu." I'm like, "Okay."
I've never heard of it.
He goes, "Where are you from?" I'm like, "Minnesota." And SP is standing right there, and she's getting frustrated because this drunk is talking to us, and she's getting tired. She wants to go in the liquor store, grab a couple things, and go back to the room.
And go home.
So this guy's like, "No, oh, you're from
on vacation. They go to a liquor store and then go back to the room." but he's not an alcoholic. You know who else just got bottles of liquor for their room? Charles Chance. Charles Chance. The rest of everybody at Hackamania was like, oh, I'll be at the bar if I want to drink. Socializing. Aaron's like, what if we just got a bottle of liquor and just go call it quits?
Minnesota. Oh, I'm an Eagles fan. I hate Minnesota because the Eagles, they didn't give us enough credit for blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, oh, yeah, it's really something. So then SP finally has had it with
Shut up, MSO. This shirt is available. It's for sale on a site called Chubby's. I assume they only make it in 2X up.
Fucking guy. And she walks into the liquor store. She's like, I'll see you in there. I'm like, okay. So this guy goes, oh, man, now that your girlfriend is gone, I can tell you the truth. I hate Minnesota because my last wife cheated on me with one of my coworkers who's from Minnesota, so I left. And so that's why I hate Minnesota. I didn't want to say that in front of her. And I'm like, I'm sitting here. I told the guy, I go, dude, I don't think she was going to judge you any more or less than she already was. 135 away from today's goal. Can we do this thing?
Don't forget, he's still missing a tooth. I forgot.
From today's goal, can we?
Oh, God, I got to pause in the right spot. It's hard to do on this.
Can we do this?
God, that tooth is just missing.
Away from today's goal, can we?
Look at that. If he hadn't worn the Hawaiian shirt, he'd fit right in on that shitty white trash beach. I mean, he's missing a tooth. This ain't Photoshop, fellas. This is live. Who puts vacation before teeth? Holy shit. Like, yeah, we've never heard the story. What happened to that tooth? Just one day, I noticed it last week or the week before. One day there was just a tooth missing. There's no dick that hard. What knocked it out? Holy shit. Hey, Cardiff's kids. What happened? I mean, what occurred? And just never bring it up. The guy who talks about everything. Just, I hope nobody notices I'm missing a tooth, a very prominent bicuspid. Like, I mean, fuck. If anything deserves a painting, it's this. Holy shit. Couple that with his, extending lower Habsburg jaw and begging for money, man. Missing teeth. Woo. Woo.
Can we do this thing? We got about 40 minutes left to go.
Yeah, it's tooth hurty, huh?
I'm getting to the acceptance stage at this point. 135 away from today's goal. We only got one more morning show goal left. You know that, right?
And then Rumble Fridays take care of themselves, except when they don't.
Tomorrow's going to start at 3:30. It's going to be a full goal. And then we're 135 behind. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs. I would feel very welcome if we could knock out this 135. That's where I'm going to feel welcome. We got $35 left. Guys, we need to go crazy. We need hot and heavy. We need
we need hot and heavy.
Need big wins here.
What do you mean hot and ready?
If we're going to knock out 135. and have any chance of getting a win today. And you know me, I love my wins. So Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Throw us money. We are spooked right now.
He got so flustered he said Streamlabs twice in that one before.
Oh, Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. PayPal and Venmo have been fucking rat shit dead today. So
he blames the payment platform, not the audience. I like that. God, nobody's Venmo'd me today. Venmo's dog shit. Huh?
If you're feeling like loading those up, that would.
How come nobody's loading up my Venmo?
Would be great, but
he's chewing Sharpies and staring at the chat.
I'll tell you how much this shirt costs if we hit the goal. Otherwise, I'm keeping it a secret till the day I die.
$59. We saw it. Chubbies.com.
See people asking in the chat. I got to monetize something. I can't monetize a fucking quality of show I put on. 135 away from today. Let's go so we can stop being such a, what was it, the bagpipes? I want to silence the bagpipes. I hate that. I'm not doing a real show when I do that. All right, Leah sent us this one. Let's take a look.
Got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
This is winning, everybody. Don't forget.
I can't help it. 190 away from today's goal. Let's go. I love everything about today's show except that fucking number that I have to chase every fucking day. But we're giving it to you. We're giving you the goods. You're getting a great show. Best show there is. Just can't figure out how to,
Gotta figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
We could do drama every day.
He almost said it. He almost literally said the meme. I just got to figure out how to.
But I would go fucking insane. Throw in a couple of bucks. Let's get this fucking thing hammered out and call it a win for the toe. What do you say? Huh? Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants.
If you say it slower, it'll give him more time to do it.
I mean, look, I know I can count on the morning show probably once a week or so to miss a goal, and the evening show will pick it up, but I'd really rather not just keep going in this fucking mode. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, get in there, rally it up. Let's do something. Let's make a fucking go of it, guys.
At least he's winning, dude. At least he's the best.
Holy shit. Do you guys remember Tommy Robinson? We got an hour left in the show, so now I'm kind of in just speed run to the fucking end mode because I'm really not seeing good things for.
Do the thing where you don't look at the chat for 20 minutes and come back to a lot of donations
for today. I'll go back into the chat a little later. Hopefully there'll be some super chats, some Rumble Rants.
Hopefully, of course there will, Aaron. They wouldn't leave you hanging like that.
We'll have some stuff to read. Click the links.
He does. He's like, if I don't look, all right, guys, I'm gonna do a peekaboo in 20 minutes. I'll come back to the chat, and there'll be hundreds just flying around. Fuck! I really thought that would work.
Hey, but Tommy Robinson was a guy.
Oh my God! Can you believe it? Can you believe it? This guy just can't stop winning. I consider it a win. Thank you for hitting 15,000 subscribers today. I'm sure it'll come and go. It'll dip below. People play those games and stuff, but we'll eventually be over it and won't be looking back. So thank you so much. That's a big goal of ours we hit today. Gonna try to do a show tomorrow, which you guys logo, so that means no show tomorrow. See you Friday. No show tomorrow then. See you Friday. No, I'm really gonna try to get to bed at a decent hour tonight. Moody says, check your email. Oh no. Oh no, another L for the toe. This one's gonna be rough. This is going to be rough. He's going to get flanked for this. Oh, no. 2 years ago on Reddit, holy shit. 2 years ago on Reddit, a post titled, "An Interesting Experience at Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop in Clearwater." In Clearwater for a few days for a wedding. Friends weren't flying in until the following morning, so I had a night to kill. I ended up checking out Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop. It was pretty slow, and I was approached by an employee while looking at the collection of belts. He quoted me various prices for photos with each championship. I think it was $50 for replicas, $200 for authentic titles. He backed off when it was clear I wasn't going to shell out. Is it a coincidence that when Aaron Imholte said, I asked how much are the photos with the belts, he said, and I was sure it was going to be like $200. But no, they had a belt that I could take a photo with for $20. And then Aaron went through the trouble of explaining to us, he said, I'll go back to the safe and get the real authentic WCW belt for $20. This all makes sense now. They would allow you to take pictures with replica belts for $20. And again, I imagine this price was 52 years ago. Tourism's down. They lowered the price to $20. For $200, they'll go back and get the real belt out of the safe. And Aaron said, we'll just do the $20 one. Nobody will know. I'll tell everybody it was the real belt. Because he went through the trouble. I didn't catch it at the time, but he did go through the trouble of saying, like, no, we'll go back and get the real belt. Now I need to go back and look at the photo. Now I need to go.
Was get the sacrifice.
So is this the real belt? Because he said, I thought it would be $200, but no, it was $20. Also, I'm told if we refresh Reddit, there's now a picture of Aaron's other vacation shirt. So let's have a look. Oh, no. Look at this. It's already up. Aaron chose vacation over tooth. I said teeth, but sure. Aaron's other Hawaiian shirt. Yeah, man. We be jammin'. I'm surprised he didn't buy a steel drum. Fuck, dude. So he lied. He took a picture with the replica belts. We'll do a show during the day tomorrow. We'll call Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop and ask about pricing. How about that? That's one way to put this to bed. We'll find out if this guy, the tell me when I'm telling lies guy, we'll find out if he ever tells the truth about anything. We'll call Hulk Hogan's Beach Shop, say, hey, can you take photos with belts? How much for replica? How much for the real thing? How much to go back into that safe and pull out the real deal? Picture of the other shirt on Reddit. Yeah, thank you. We're seeing that now. Appreciate that, Bubble Popper. Woo. But it 100% makes sense now. He was trying to convince us it was the real belt. We didn't even know. Nobody was questioning it. Who cares? We thought you were dumb for paying $20. The truth is you couldn't afford $200 and you still wanted the story. So you're telling everybody you took a picture with his real belt. WSX, Charles Chance, I normally don't drink that much. Yow. I mean, this is unreal. This is unfucking real. Steve B, here's 28% of a gifted membership. Pay it forward. Will do. New Jersey Ranger 201. The Metamorphosis accept Pat Dixon instead. Wait. Instead of a... I can't even see that. I can't even see the... Is it a cockroach? The Metamorphosis accept Pat Dixon instead of a roach. These emojis are so small and it's on a dark background, so I just see a black dot. I do need to go get new glasses. I can't afford them. First, I got to save up for teeth. Oh, my God. All right, we will call tomorrow. We will get to the bottom of this. We will find out. Other theories that he's embarrassed that he paid $200 and is pretending it's only $20. He would never do that. He would never do that. Come on. I don't know. It's fascinating either way. Either way, it's a lie, right? Tell you when you're telling lies. You're telling lies. You're telling lies. We're going to call. We're going to find out. Thank you guys so much for watching. TGI Friday comes on after this.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking that low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch male prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my